It's Christmas Eve, and we are live here on the Cowboys Report. Just under an hour and a half until kickoff of NFL Week 16's matchup between the Dallas Cowboys and the Miami Dolphins. I am Tom Downey. Producer Chris, once again, behind the scenes. He's also a bit festive, as you'll see later on today. We have a super chat already from Abja Pawar. Let Dak deal. Despite the injuries on the offensive line, we should still be aggressive on offense and attack downfield. How are our wide receivers versus their corners, O-line versus defensive line? If you get the good Dolphins defense, which as of so far has been impactful, has been, successful overall, I think things can go your way. The Dolphins defense played really well the past couple weeks, but they've also not played great teams. It's kind of some same conversations around the Dallas Cowboys. Xavier Howard is active for Miami. Javon Holland is not, a notable loss for the Dolphins this week. I was a bit surprised Holland's not playing. Tyreek Hill's active there. You got to attack on offense. If you come out there with we're going to run the ball, defense going to win us the game, it's not going to work. Hasn't worked in a long time. It's just not how this team's built at the moment. Here's today's pregame Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater again for you guys. Last chance to do it for the season. $10 is 2 raffle ticket entries. Now, we are doing something a little bit different for the giveaway because I think it's funny and it's fun. It's a custom Funko Pop that kind of looks like me. It is going to have my name on the package. The one note, it is blonde hair. I might make it darker hair because as I look at it, it's not quite there. It's gray beard because there was no blonde beard. I might just make it brown. Maybe just go full brown with hair. I can play around with it, send some images to the winner there. So $10 gets you 2 raffle tickets into a custom Funko Pop of me. I think it's kind of funny. $20 is 2 eggnog shots. $50 is 2 beer bongs. $100 puts you in the beer hat of honor. I will also chug 2 beers out of that. I never sent back the money from the guy yesterday on Bengals. I just now realized that. I'll send it back to him. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter. And if you include your address on the message, I will send you a Downey family, I guess we'll call it holiday card since, it's definitely not going to arrive there on Christmas. So fun little bonuses across the board this week for the Cowboys Report. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle, and you get a holiday card if you want it. If you don't want it, that is fine. I will take no offense. Just put your address in the message of the Venmo. Hawkeyes is already in. Shocker, I know. Christina's the first one every week. So if you do want one, Christina, just comment your address, and I'll get those shipped out for you guys tomorrow. $20 to enter. Include your shipping address, and we'll send you me, my wife, Mary Kate, and daughter Olivia holiday card. The Cowboys on the road against the Dolphins. This line's kind of moved all over the place a little bit. It was opened at 2, dipped to 1, back to 1.4, back to 1 now as the Cowboys are an underdog once again on the road against the number 1 scoring offense in football and a defense, especially the past couple of weeks, really especially around the time Jalen Ramsey got hot, have been very, very impressive and very successful. So this is a 2 teams are kind of in similar boats to a certain extent. Like you have a Cowboys team and Dolphins team that doesn't win enough games against the top-tier competition. That's been the knock-on one from that perspective. It's been the knock on them the entire time. So that's always what's impactful there. So who you got? C for the Cowboys, D for the Dolphins. C for the Cowboys, D for the Dolphins. I got some more Venmos. Stand by here. All right, we've got, that's just Christina putting in the address. So awesome. Got you covered there, Christina. Get your votes in. C for the Cowboys, D for the Dolphins. It's also the pinned poll of today's show. 89% going C for the Cowboys. There's a decent amount of D's in there. I get it. Coming off that Bills loss, I understand. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the largest independently owned daily fantasy sports platform in North America. Daily fantasy made easy. You're not battling thousands of other players. There's no pros. There's no sharks. There's no anything else out there. You just pick 2 to 6 player stat projections and go more than or less than. On those projections, you can win significant amount on back there. But that's if you do the power play. I like the flex play. So what I did this week was a bit different. I did 2 different styles here. I did the normal flex play, which is the top 3 guys, Justin Fields more than passing yards, Justin Jefferson more than receiving yards, which as of right now he's at. He's at 85. That one checked off. That game is still ongoing. Lions just scored to retake the lead. Also does require, the not losing yards on a screen stuff, but I feel pretty good about that one. CeeDee Lamb, anytime touchdown. Then I did with the little, the Goblin Boost, which is lower projections, lower payout. But I did a power play of these 4 with Josh Allen more than 109.5 passing yards, which he got to, thanks to some late game heroics, because the football's a strange lady sometimes, and a Bills team that blew out the Cowboys was playing against a Chargers team that got spanked by the Raiders and almost lost, because football's weird sometimes. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That link is in the comments section and the description of today's show. prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. All right, $2 super chat. I guess I kept the light sweater on for longer than maybe I should have. Abja Pawar, how can we do better up front on both sides? I think your defensive ends, not named Tank Lawrence, have to be a bit more steady in terms of setting the edge. The Cowboys tried a lot of different things upon further review against the Bills, but they kept trying to do some crash stunts, and that doesn't work that well, I don't think, with this team. Your Mozzie Smith, I think, was actually maybe the least of your issues, and then outside of Tank Lawrence, an issue-filled game against the run against the Bills. You got to be more physical. You got to be able to take on some double teams. You got to be better across the board, not just Mozzie, but everybody up front. Your safeties have to be better too. They did not play very well in that football game. Offensive line, you can't panic just because one player goes down. They do have Zach Martin active today. There is no Tyron Smith, which, again, he was ruled out the other day. But you got to be better up front. You have to hold the line against a Dolphins team that's – both the Dolphins and Cowboys are missing key players up front. The injuries are not an excuse. They cannot be. Both teams are down players. It's not how it's going to go today. This is a bit of a narrative battle, by the way, between these for both of these teams. The Cowboys games against good teams, which I'm going to define as of right now, they are legitimately in the playoff hunt. That is, so the Niners obviously have clinched a spot. They got blown out. The Rams are very close to actually being a playoff team this year. The Rams, with the win over the Saints, they are now above 500, by the way, because funny how those stats work out. Evens out the Seahawks win you had, that's no longer above 500. They're 8-7. One more win probably gets them in. They might play the Lions. Who knows? Eagles, they split those 2 games. Seattle, I'm going to asterisk that one. I almost asterisk one for the Dolphins. Could turn a little bit. Seattle, by the way, is currently down by 4 against the Titans, so that raises red flags galore for Seattle. A win would put them back above 500. Lost below 500, but they're how good are they? I don't know. If you want to bump this to Super Bowl contenders, you're 1-2. Maybe 1-3 if we want to include the Bills, who, of course, blew you out. The Dolphins, meanwhile, they have maybe even a worse example of them. Now, that's a very different Denver team than what you saw previously. That was a hilarious game, a 70-20 win for the Dolphins. Just hilarious outcome. They've also got blown out by the Bills, beat up by the Eagles, and lost the narrow one to the Chiefs. So the Dolphins have yet to beat an above 500 team this year. Denver has a chance to change that. They should beat the Patriots tonight on Saturday Night Football. So it should put them in there, but who knows? It's a narrative game. Both teams trying to prove that they can beat the good teams, right? How it tends to go in football, because only maybe 2 teams do it consistently each year. Right now, it's the Niners and the Ravens, 2 teams that have beat the good teams all year long. Right now, they play each other Monday night, too. Injury updates here for the Cowboys and the Dolphins. Very important to get into. Zach Martin is active in this one, despite dealing with that quad injury. So Martin is playing. He will be in there at right guard. However, as expected, Tyron Smith is out with his surprise back injury. Still no details on when that injury happened. I'm not going to accuse the Cowboys of having a cover-up conspiracy here, but all I know is he played every snap against the Bills and then suddenly was fine. Suspicious as far as I'm concerned. Jonathan Hankins, again, out. Maybe next week he plays with his ankle injury. Also of note here, Tyron Smith had up to $2 million in playtime playoff incentives that also required him to play in 75% of the Cowboys' regular season games this season, or snaps, I should say. Not going to happen now with him not playing in this one. So that takes Tyron Smith out of those potential $2 million incentives, unfortunately for him. Other inactives, pretty straightforward. Noah Igbenogany, Eric Scott, Deuce Vaughn, and Jalen Brooks. The practice squad call-ups are Carl Davis. He's got one left. And Malik Davis, which I think is special teams focused, but if the Cowboys' game plan is they're going to run the football again, I have no idea what they're doing out there. So, for the Dolphins, by the way, no surprise, Tyreek Hill is active. Xavier Howard is active. Austin Jackson is also active. So for the mid-week tweet of, the entire Dolphins offensive line is on the injury report, they only lose one additional starter. It's a noteworthy one. Robert Hunt, their best guard, is out. So it's backups along the interior of the offensive line galore, but both starting tackles are playing. Somewhat surprising, Javon Holland is out. The Dolphins' best safety is not going to go, but Tyreek Hill is expected in the end, or is going to play, excuse me. So what is your confidence level in beating the Miami Dolphins? Scale it for me from 1 to 10. 1 on the low end, 10 on the high end. Sound off in that comment section for me right now. Then we'll go through our Super Chat menu here as well. 7.5, 5 to 6, 10, 7, 8 to 10, 8, 3, 7, 5, 10. I'm not at a 10, I'll tell you guys that much. 6.5, 6, 2.5, 1, 9, 6, 6, 7, 0, 6.9. That is the correct answer. 5, 8, 7.5, 6, 9.9, 6, 6.9, because I do always like that. It's always the correct answer, by the way. All right, here's today's Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater. $10 is 2 raffle tickets into kind of a fun little giveaway we're doing this week. It's a custom Funko Pop of me. I might change the beard and the beard and the hair color a little bit, but it's got the beard, which I think is fitting, and it's got the football and jeans, and it looks like me because I always wear. You guys don't know this, but I wear sunglasses everywhere I go outside because my sensitive blue eyes don't like light. So it's pretty darn close. The hair is decently close as well. Couldn't quite get the AI versions that you might be seeing, but this one I can actually get for you guys. So $10, 2 raffle tickets for that. $20, 2 eggnog shots from our not a sponsor, eggnog. I almost said it. Bourbon whiskey, blended whiskey, rum and brandy. Not a sponsor though, so no name recognition there. $50 is 2 beer bongs. We'll crack those open and get the party started. $100. You go in the Cowboys Beer Hat of Honor, and we are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle again today with some bonuses. If you include your address, I will send you a Downey family holiday card. Normally it's a Christmas card, but there's no, it's not going to arrive till after Christmas. So, but I've never once sent out a holiday card in my life, like on time. Never got it out on time. It's always delayed, always late in the end. $20 to enter the Venmo 50/50 raffle on that front. Just include your address if you want the card. You don't have to get the card if you don't want to. It's perfectly fine with me. Will save us a few bucks, I suppose, in the end, too. 50/50 raffle at What Going Downey. Just Christina in so far. I think we can have some fun on that front, though. All right, let's talk keys to victory. Number 1, you got to show up against a good team. We went through the narrative battle going on. Much has been that, your offense plays bad against good defense, which there is some truth to that. And in particular, the Niners give you issues. You are not well matched up against San Francisco. Since Dak came back from his ankle injury last year, here are the points scored against quote-unquote good defenses. Now we'll judge this based on EPA, which kind of takes out some of the, the defense scored for him, et cetera. It's etc. They scored 54 against the Colts. They were 13th in EPA per play on defense last year. I know, right? 34 against the Jags, 40 against Philadelphia, 6 against the Commanders back when their defense they were actually very good last year. They're terrible this season. 31 against Tampa in the postseason, then also 12 against the Niners in the postseason. 30 and 38 against the Jets and Patriots, then 10 apiece against the Niners and the Bills, neither of which were particularly good results there. But I'm also stretching to get Buffalo in there in the EPA per play on defense because they're 16th, but that's the narrative, so I'm just trying to fit the quote-unquote narrative talking point here. In total, 26.5 points scored against those top, above-average offenses or defenses. It's actually pretty good. The Dolphins, though, are 4th in EPA per play, which is not going to be an easy matchup. The bigger issue has been your defense. Now, look, we're using points allowed, so the defense can give you or get extra points for your offense or lose points as well if the offense messes up. So I acknowledge that, sure. But 31 against Green Bay, 40 against Jacksonville, 34 against Philly back when their defense was good last year, 19 and 12, or 19 and 42 in the Niners last 2 times they've played, 20 against the Rams, 28-13 against the Philadelphia Eagles, 35 against Seattle, 33 against the Bills. The issue you run into is you've laid some eggs this year against some of those better defenses. You have to be better there. They're allowing 20.5 points per game against those top half-ish defenses or offenses. So your defense has been your bigger issue right now. They absolutely are the bigger problem here. They are 2nd in EPA per play, the Dolphins are. So that's one of perhaps the best or second best offense you've faced so far this season. It's kind of scary. What side of the ball do you trust more right now? O for offense, D for defense. Sound off for me in the comment section right now. O for offense, D for defense. Who do you trust more? David says D. TKG says, I think DQ for Dan Quinn. Jace says O for offense. Xavion says O for offense. John says neither. Suppose that's fine. Bill Gold, Tammy C, Chris, Dwight, Joe, all typing in their O's. It's funny. It's about more O's than I thought there would have been, but I get it. No one played well against the Bills, but if your offense didn't play lights out against Seattle, you'd be sitting at the spot where, hey, you know what? You're not winning the division this year. You're going to need a bunch of help. So you still need help there, but at least you're alive. O for offense, D for defense. Sound off for me in the comment section right now. Number 2, key to victory. You got to go back to the good offense. I've seen a lot of different theories out there as to why you're worse on the road, whatever. I've seen stuff sent out basically by the Cowboys of, there's communication issues they have on the road. Like, seriously? You're a bunch of grown adults. Communicate on the road. It should not be that hard to do that. I saw Marshall Falk say that, they're bad on the road because Dak doesn't have the same power and freedom and ability to control the offense and get him set up because, those communication issues, etc. Which, that's your, again, we're kind of falling back into the, got to have Dak save everything. It's not a good place to be. What I don't want to see today is this team playing cowardly. I do not want to see them be, okay, we got to be cautious, we got to control the clock, run the football, keep their offense off the field. You have to stop thinking that this Cowboys defense is going to carry you. If you give them a lead, they will set you up, and then they will be able to attack, etc. But this defense cannot just carry you. When was the last time they truly carried you to a win? And, they played great against the Giants and the Jets, and you probably could have won that game with nobody at quarterback, but the offense also played pretty solid, all things considered. So I think you need to have your offense, your mindset going in has to be offense has to score 30. Because who here thinks that if you score 27, you're beating the Dolphins? You're a little bit more anxious than you should be. Because 27 should win you almost every game each week in the NFL. It's top 5 scoring offense. But I don't trust 27 right now. I think you need 30. So that motion has to be involved. It has to be involved. You have to get pre-snap motion. Set yourself up for success. It works better when the offense does that. You got to attack the middle of the field. Javon Holland is out. That is a massive blow for the Dolphins. He's one of the best players on that Dolphins team. He's probably a top 7, whatever number you want to give him, safety in the NFL. It's going to be Brandon Jones and Deshaun Elliott. Take advantage of that. Attack the middle. Don't rely on a bunch of, Don't force yourself to set to be in 3rd and long and say, okay, go make a play offense. It's not good game planning. If they dare you to run the football, teams are going to do it effectively. They have not done a good job of that for years now, especially this time of the year. They have a tendency to struggle in the running game. And also, don't let Chuma Adoga kill you the first drive. Every start he's had, he starts off terribly. Like, he starts off so bad. And then he settles in. So don't let that early stuff kill you. We are in a like battle against Dolphins today. Our Dolphins YouTube channel also live. We are crushing them right now. Let's get to 200 likes. I'll put a minute 45 here on the clock. If we can get to 200 likes, I'm going to tie my shoe here too because I somehow managed to pull it off. If we get to 200 likes in the next minute and a half, do that now. I don't know why my shoe keeps coming undone. I will do an eggnog shot. Free one, not a sponsor, blended whiskey, bourbon, etc. Eggnog shot. 200, which is less than half of you guys liking the video right now. That's all we have to get to on that front. We're at 141. So I feel pretty good about our chances here. I feel good. We're off to a good start. Got a minute to go still. We need 50 likes. That's it. I think we should be able to get there. You should always like our videos, by the way. Helps us out. Tells YouTube you like what we're doing. It'll get shown to more people. It's an easy way to continue to grow the channel. So like that video. We've got 45 seconds left and 30 seconds to go. By the way, across the NFL, Amari Cooper by himself is probably going to beat the Houston Texans. He's got 9 catches for 241 yards and 2 scores. Hope you played Amari Cooper in fantasy. Fun fact, the guy who has Amari Cooper is in the other semifinal match in my main fantasy league. Did not play him. On the bench right now. All right, we've got 20 seconds left, and we're 9 likes away. And yes, we should have kept Amari Cooper, undoubtedly. 6 likes to go with 10 seconds. There it is. We did it. First eggnog shot of the afternoon/evening. Cheers, folks. Let's beat the Dolphins on the field and off the field. We have a $10 super chat. Andres Yabarvo. That Funko Pop looks cool, and it's the same height as Tom Cruise. My prediction is 32-21 Cowboys. First off, I like the joke. It's funny. I'm glad you liked the Funko Pop. Again, $10 gets you 2 raffle ticket entries into a Funko Pop of me. I think it's funny and fun. I like the score prediction there. I hope you're right, Andres. This game's, funnily enough, this game, for the purposes of like playoff seeding, NFC East rates, doesn't actually mean that much. But for our confidence, for our belief, maybe the team's own belief, etc., dealing with the narratives for a couple weeks here, it matters a lot. This is your last chance to be the good road team until the postseason because you're at home against Detroit, on the road against the Commanders. So from a narrative, etc., show up and win. We will all feel much better about this Cowboys team if they win today. There's going to be a lot more confidence, and understandably so. Back to key to victory number 3. You guys know this one's going to happen, right? Your run defense can't suck because it sure as hell did against the Buffalo Bills. And the issue with this team has been the EPA per play of the run defense is, before the Bills game, was actually top 10 in football. It was, I think, like 6 or something there. It is now down to 13th because you allowed a bunch of big runs by James Cook. However, success rate, you are dead last in football. And then they have always been near the bottom. Teams that have tried to run the football and been able to consistently stay at running the football have been awesome at doing it. They haven't allowed a ton of big plays necessarily. The volume has not been very high. But the success rate has been. It's been 5, 6, 4, 7-yard gains over and over and over again. And now you play a Dolphins team that's top 5 in both. Now, their style is a little bit more finesse than the Bills did against you, where they just kind of did polars nonstop. If the Dolphins run the football down your throat, you're going to have real problems. Because they're banged up on the insurance line. They're down 3 starters up front, including Connor Williams, who, by the way, legitimately emerged as one of the top centers in football this year. Isaiah Wynn is out. Robert Hunt is out. If they run the football, how are you going to beat the Lions next week? How are you going to beat a Bucs team that's going to run the ball a little better? How are you going to beat the Niners? The Lions again pushing the Philadelphia Eagles. How are you going to do it? The teams are going to try to run the football against you, as they should, because that's better for them and less dangerous for you as well. Give Christina an entry into or 2 entries, I should say, into the Funko Pop as well. She did that on Venmo. So thank you, Christina Hawkeyes. Got you covered. I'm going to like that entry. I'll try to do better about liking your guys' Venmo so that you know I see it beyond me just verbalizing it. So thank you, Hawkeyes. Appreciate that. Give me your score predictions of the Cowboys against the Dolphins. Sound off for me in the comment section. I'll give some shout-outs here as well. Once they come in, of course, there's always that slight latency delay. Elsewhere around the NFL, Operation Keep the Good Quarterbacks out of the NFC is struggling because the Commanders are getting blown out by the Jets. So that's not very good. Other games that matter for the Cowboys, Lions are up by 2 and they're first and goal at the 3, so that game's kind of teetering. 42-38, 24-3, showing his age. Tabor talks to Super Bowl 6. I like it. 28-24. 42-38, 35-10, 30-28, 28-21, 38-23 Dolphins from Keith. Olivia is excited for Christmas, TKG. She asked to watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer this morning. She said reindeer red nose is what she asked for. 69-0, 31-16, 36-33, 17-10. There would be your defense wins you a key game. Matchup. You only allowed 10 points and score 17. 42-21, 44-10. Wow. 24-21, 24-21, 27-23, 42-24 Dolphins, which that is a lot to go through there. We do not need to do that one here. We can skip that because it's only just the one time. And I got one later too. 21-17, 35-31. Chris is watching from Rome. I like it. That's fun. Let's break down our pregame Super Chat menu today. Any Super Chat, which I didn't do for Andre, so I should do it. We will light up the Christmas sweater. Just any Super Chat pregame. It'll become 5 once the game begins. Everything else is basically 2 for 1. $10 is 2 raffle ticket entries into the custom Funko Pop of me. I wear sunglasses everywhere. I might change the beard color because they didn't have a blonde. They only had the gray. And I'm old, but not that old. So I might change that back to kind of a brownish one. But the brown didn't quite look right. But I think it's close enough. It's probably fine. We'll tweak it. You got different variations. It's the beer and the football. I think it's funny and kind of cute. So we're gonna do that today. $10 is 2 raffle ticket entries for that. $20 is 2 eggnog shots. Nothing yet. It's not a sponsor, spiked eggnog, or I guess pre-blended eggnog, I guess is maybe the proper terminology. I don't know. $50 is 2 beer bongs. We didn't do any beer bongs last week. Felt strange. See if someone steps up today. $100 you go in the Cowboys beer hat of honor, and we will chug 2 beers out of that as well. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. So far, just Hawkeyes is in. If you put your address in the description of the Venmo message, I will also send you guys a Downey family holiday card. It certainly will not arrive before Christmas, to be clear. You Reach, I Teach says, if I donate $100, I can demand 10 shots. Yes. If you want to do that, and you specify the shots as opposed to the 2 beers out of the beer helmet, I will allow it. Or 50 if you want to do 5, whatever. That is fine. I will probably regret it, but I will allow it from that perspective. So again, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Include your address if you want a holiday card from me as well. Key to victory number 4. Got to win the explosive play battle, or at least not lose it significantly. Both of these teams generate explosive plays among the league's best. The Dolphins are actually only tied for 7th, 2 behind the Cowboys, of 20-plus plays of passing yards. behind, the likes of, despite having Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, Dallas with CeeDee Lamb in particular have done a better job of that through the air. The Dolphins have done a much better job of 10-plus yard runs on the ground. They've got 50 this year, which is third, seemingly half of them coming in the Broncos game, it felt like. Cowboys only have 39. We'll talk more about this in a little bit. I don't know what the Cowboys' plans are defensively. They are a very man-heavy team. I would be surprised if they went man-heavy against Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. It's probably mix it in, yes. There will probably be quarters looks that might look like man on vertical stuff, but I would be surprised if they went super man-heavy against Miami. We're in a super chat battle against Dolphins today. I want to make sure we win this one. Dolphins is a sneaky good super chat channel. They got some reckless spenders out there. Let's make sure we beat them. Slight lead. We went live before them, and we have not done a great job of building an early lead. So we got to get that changed. Get your super chats in. We'll have some fun here. Remember, the pregame show is always at a a better deal, because we appreciate you guys, tuning in an hour before kickoff. It's a long time to be here, and we appreciate that quite a bit. All right, key to victory, number 5. You got to stop the self-inflicted wounds. Mental mistakes on defense, missed tackles, bad run fits, turnovers on offense, blown assignments, drops, and, of course, the penalties. Head ref is Sean Hockley today. I will make note that overall, his crews tend to favor the home team, which is pretty consistent across the NFL. Your penalty leaders this year. Tyler Smith has 12. Unfortunately, he's still a flag magnet, just like he was at Tulsa and in college. Also make note, the parentheses means the penalties were declined or offsetting or whatever. So Tyler Smith, 12. Jaron Kearse has 8. Your penalties to snap count ratio leader is Sam Williams. He's got 7 this year as a backup defensive lineman and core special teams player. Terrence Steele, 7. Stephon Gilmore, CeeDee Lamb, 6. Micah Parsons, Dante Fowler, 5. Deron Bland's got 5. You're averaging 7.3 per game. Entering today's game, that was second most in the NFL. They had one of their lighter games this week. They had only 5 against the Bills. They were pretty brutal ones early on in the game when they happened. Kind of started a bad snowball effect for you, but didn't do a good job for it. All right, I want you guys to bully the Cowboys into committing fewer flags. Everyone spam flags for me in the comments section. We're going to try to bully them into not being the penalty boys anymore, because I'm kind of over it. I'm not a fan. And I get the refs sometimes make bad decisions. They certainly do. You guys know how much I hate the NFL officiating crew with a passion. I think they are terrible jobs. Every game, bad calls, missing easy calls, just stupidity from the officiating crew. But this team has also committed far too many of them. Like they have not been good in that area either. So they have got to figure this out. So spam flags for me in the comments section. I'll give some shout-outs here as well. Chris, Galen, Tammy C, Riley, TKG, Galen, Nathaniel, Ken, Farm Boy, Aaron, Galen, Jace, Zachary, JF as well. Appreciate that. By the way, Mark, you're up to 39.2 standard points. It's 49.2 in full PPR on the bench from one of the guy in the fantasy playoffs this year. That I'm not playing, but he's got 39.2 on the bench. He also played the Bengals defense over the Jets defense. Kind of funny. All right, top 5 matchups to watch here. Then we'll talk top players. Number 1, Dan Quinn against Mike McDaniel. Now this year, Dan Quinn has been stunt heavy. He's been 4-man rush heavy, understandably so. He's been very focused on most, not all, but a lot of man coverage. They've run less than 30% man one game this season, and you are now playing a team that you don't ever really want to play man against. This is the team that features the least amount of man coverage faced in the NFL, the Dolphins, because they have Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, and the Dolphins, if you run man, they're gonna just explosive plays galore against you. It's not a good thing. So I think it is. I am very curious to see what the defense is going to look like. Is this a bunch of quarters? Is it cover 2? Is there probably not a bunch of cover 3 because you want to keep everything in front of you if you can. Dolphins will get their chunk plays. It's going to happen. Try to limit them. I am excited to see what Dan Quinn does, how he counters the run game issues that they had last week. They blame bad tackling. Okay. I think when you're averaging 4 yards plus per 4 contact, probably not just a tackling issue, but that's their mindset. How do they handle some of those heavy personnel, the creative personnel looks that Miami gets creative with? I don't know. I think Mike McDaniel, outside of Kyle Shanahan, is maybe the best football mind right now on offense. It's McVay, McDaniel, and Shanahan. Go figure, right? I mean, the Cowboys' offense has been better as of late because their mindset was, let's steal plays from McDaniel and Shanahan. It works. I mean, that kind of, I call it the cheat motion, and some people call it the move motion, where they go out wide and then run downfield or whatever. McDaniel thing this year. I call it cheat motion because Shanahan called it cheat motion because it's like it's cheating when you do it with Tyreek Hill. That's why I call it. That's what Shanahan called it. Let's see how the defense fares. They're not as physical. The Dolphins aren't. They're injured up front on the offensive line. They get the ball quick though. They can mitigate that pass rush. I'm anxious about it. Understandably so. The next matchup then, of course, is the other one. Mike McCarthy versus Vic Fangio. Was kind of funny to me that there was the Broncos defense broke the Cowboys offense when they actually didn't. For a little bit, they kind of struggled against it. That Fangio style, heavy drop coverage, quarter stuff, which is pretty popular these days too. To a certain extent, is the meta of NFL defenses these days. Not the biggest issue for Dallas. It's been more cover 2 stuff continues to plague them because their answer is still curls. They won't do enough seam shots against cover 2 because they don't trust the linebacker there. And it's a great way to stop cover 2 is to run the ball, and they can't run the ball effectively. Let's see what McCarthy can do. I thought he had a bad game plan against the Bills. I thought they panicked with the weather and went way too run heavy and not attacked. Like the weak point of the Bills, spine of the defense. Banged up safeties, banged up linebackers. Dallas did not attack it. I think Dolphins' weak point in terms of coverage, it's not Ramsey and Howard, it's the spine, especially with Javon Holland out. Will they attack it this time? I know it's more risky going to the midfield. That's fine. I accept it. You will take 3 great drives and 1 bad drive, in theory, as opposed to 1 good drive and 3 punt drives, right? I would rather have the scores. So they got to be more aggressive. They have to, or else it's going to look a lot like last week's game, and nobody here wants to see that one happen. All right, who you got? C for the Cowboys or D for the Miami Dolphins? Sound off for me in the comment section right now. C for the Cowboys, D for the Dolphins. 84% chance. 83% chance now in favor of Dallas. I get it to a certain extent. We're not confident in them. I mean, we all watched last week. It was a nightmare. Miami and the Cowboys in many ways kind of the same issues, etc., that they can run into of, hey, can they beat the best teams in football? We'll see. We'll see. C for the Cowboys, D for the Miami Dolphins. Mostly C's, of course, in the comment section here. As your votes come in, quick score updates from around the NFL. Falcons up 23-10 over the Colts. That gives Atlanta hope in the NFC South. They got to basically win out, but they are alive. Indy's going to take a big blow in the playoff picture. Seattle is down by 4 with the football with 3:21 to go against Tennessee. A loss here for Seattle would really hurt their playoff chances. They would drop to 7-8. The Lions are up by 9 over the Vikings following interception. They would clinch a playoff berth here with either a Seattle loss or they clinch the division with a win today. And they are 8.5 away from doing just that. Technically, we should be cheering for the Lions, although a Vikings loss would clinch at least the number 5 seed for the Cowboys. But that was... You kind of are on the verge of that anyway, so it's not You don't need it, but you're trying to help out your potential number 2 seed chance if the Eagles fall back one more game. Frankly, it's weird. You don't need to go 3-0. You need to go 2-1 and have the Eagles lose a game. That would get you the NFC East here. Unless you lose to the Commanders. Can't lose to the Commanders. Other scores here. Jets up 27-14 over the Commanders. That is just beginning of the fourth quarter. Packers and Panthers in a bit of a shootout. 30-22. Panthers just scored and missed the extra point. In classic Panthers form. Cleveland, by the way, with Amari Cooper 10 for 252 and 2 scores. 36-7 for the Browns. Houston is having a problem. They have 43 net passing yards. Their lone touchdown was a kick return score. They are barely at 100 net yards, and it's halfway into the fourth quarter. So, problematic game out there for Houston, as that will be a big blow to their playoff hopes, as it's going to be, Bills are now going to be in that playoff picture just like that. Just like that. All right, top 5 matchups here. Number 3, and I don't know if it's going to happen as much as I thought it would earlier on this week. CeeDee Lamb against Jalen Ramsey. Now, the previous week for Miami, because Xavier Howard was out, Jalen Ramsey shadowed Garrett Wilson. The buzz coming out of Miami this week is because Howard is back, they don't plan on shadowing Lamb with Ramsey. I don't know if that's going to remain true or not. Cater Kohou's a fine player. I would rather face Lamb on Kohou than Lamb on Ramsey. So we'll see if maybe some key third downs, they put Ramsey on Lamb in the slot or not. We'll see how the Cowboys move Lamb around. I'm curious to see how it all plays out there. Lamb this year has been one of the best receivers in football. He is on the verge, by the way, of setting some single-season marks for the Cowboys in both catches and yards. 103 yards, 1,306 receiving yards, 8 touchdowns. Also has 2 rushing touchdowns. So that is 10 total scores so far this season. That is impactful and key. Ramsey, of course, missed time this year with the injury. Has come back and played awesome football. 40.7% completion rate, 154 yards, 0 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 5 pass breakups. He still looks like Jalen Ramsey. So we'll see how that all plays out today. Not Jeremy Chuggs' burner, a $5 super chat. We'll break down the super, then the super chat menu here today. But any super chat is for the pregame. Light up the Christmas sweater. I need Tyreek to cook Dallas and Pollard to go off for this $100 buy-in league. How likely is this? Hashtag save your jingle balls with Manscaped. Or jingle bells, I guess. Either way, it's the same thing. I don't want to cheer for that because if Tyreek Hill cooks the Cowboys defense, he might be in trouble. It's certainly possible. I don't know how many points you need, not Jeremy Chuggs burner. So my hope for you, I'll meet you halfway. Cowboys win, and you win your fantasy matchup. Fingers crossed for you, but not to be rude, I will sacrifice your fans championship for a Cowboys win. I'm going to face that issue next week when I got 3 Lions playing against the Cowboys in my championship game. Is how it is. Got to sacrifice for the team. Here is today's pregame super chat menu. Any super chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater. $10 is 2 raffle tickets into the mini Funko Pop of me, which I think it's fun, it's cute, it's silly. I think it's a fun thing to do one time. Then we'll go back to our Cowboys items next week again. $10 to enter that raffle. 2 tickets becomes 1, later on once the game begins. $20, no one's done it yet. 2 eggnog shots. And $50, we didn't have any last week. I was very sad by that. 2 beer bongs as well. $100, you go in the Cowboys beer hat of honor, and I will chug 2 beers out of it, or whatever the cider, hard liquor, whatever it is these days. We'll do that as well. So $100 to get in on that. I don't think anyone did that last week. Someone had asked if you send the 100, will I do 10 shots instead? Yes, I will. I will regret it, but I will do it for you. We are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle today. $20 to enter. And if you include your address, I will send you a Downey family holiday card. So $20 to enter on that front for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. So far, just Christina into the Venmo 50/50 raffle, which I'm kind of surprised by. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter. We will run that at the end of today's game. All right, top matchup number 4, the Cowboys defensive line against the Miami Dolphins offensive line. Much was made over the disastrous run performance, as it should have been. However, I think that non-Tank Lawrence defensive end spot was probably a bigger issue than not having it. Make no mistake, you missed Hankins in this one last weekend significantly. Mozzie Smith was not great, but he was still a top 4 graded player by the Cowboys against the Bills, which is a very, very low bar because nobody played well. This, in theory, in the middle in particular, is an easier matchup because the Dolphins are decimated up front, even more so than you are not having Hankins. So here's how it all breaks down. Ready? Week 1 for the Dolphins offensive line depth chart. Teron Armstead actually technically didn't play in week 1, but he's been their starter all year long. It was Kendall Lamb instead. Isaiah Wynn was the left guard. Connor Williams was the center. Robert Hunt was the right guard. Austin Jackson, in the midst of a breakout season, was playing quite well on top of that. It was a good enough, pretty decently solid overall offensive line. Meanwhile, now that middle of the line is banged up as can be. Isaiah Wynn and Connor Williams on IR. Williams' season is over. A significant loss, unfortunately, for them. Liam Eichenberg is the starter center. He is not a good player. He's a huge weak point. Lester Cotton is not great either. Robert Hunt is injured. He is not playing today. It's Robert Jones instead, not nearly as good. The tackles, however, will play in this one. Teron Armstead and Austin Jackson, both of them up front on the outside. Both guys a little bit nicked up, but it's December, and most teams have some semblance of injury. But of the entire offensive line's out this week, or they're on the injury report, only one of them ended up not playing of the initial starting offensive line. Now, you're, of course, already down 2 starters, which is significant, but that is where you're at. So right now, do you trust this Dallas Cowboys defense? Y for yes, N for no in the comment section. Get your votes in as I sip some water here. Do you trust this Dallas Cowboys defense? Y for yes, N for no. Keith says no. Xless says yes. G-Ghost says no. Galen says yes. Shane says 50-50. Brian says yes. Michael says yes. Tammy says yes. People are still mad about the Amari Cooper thing. I don't blame you. 10 for 252 and 2 scores today. Go figure. No from Chad. Yes from Carson. Willie says yes. Norm says yes. Mike says no, too inconsistent. It is an inconsistent league, and that is why everyone craves consistency, because not very few have it. It's just not how football goes. 31 teams, season ends in some semblance of disappointment. One does not. Do you trust the Cowboys defense? Y for yes, N for no. The number 5 matchup. Cowboys corners against the Miami Dolphins wide receivers. We mentioned earlier with the Dan Quinn, Mike Pagano stuff, okay, how are you going to play this defense? You've been man heavy, is that going to continue? Or are you going to go to some more quarters, more cover 2, more whatever zone stuff? I think it's going to be the latter, because I don't know about you guys, I don't want to do a bunch of man coverage on Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. I don't like that particular matchup. Deron Bland, Gilmore this year have been good. Now, the yardage is a bit higher than most teams. I will make note, their yards per target, not that bad. As it turns out, when you're blowing out a bunch of teams, it leads to a lot of pass plays. So in general, with the way this Cowboys team plays and wins games, it leads to a lot more passing yards allowed. That's okay. That's how it tends to play out. Gilmore's been pretty solid this year. Thought he played great against Philadelphia. He took on DK Metcalf. Wasn't really challenged much against the Bills because that game was over very early. Deron Bland has not been challenged the past 2 weeks. Wasn't challenged at all against Philly. They veered away from him. They didn't want to go that route. 2 bad games, Seattle, and also against the Commanders. He was not very good either. But, he's got 8 interceptions this year and more pick sixes than he's allowed touchdowns. That's almost unheard of for the NFL. I think Gilmore did it once the year he won Defensive Player of the Year. Kind of makes some sense, right? Meanwhile, the Dolphins' offense has 2 of the more dynamic and explosive playmakers in the game. Tyreek Hill, you guys know him, right? He is playing. Was never really in doubt. The big media guys were just kind of like, hey, Tyreek Hill's a game-time decision, but it was always like the Dolphins was like, yeah, he'll play. It would have to be a setback for him to not go. Jalen Waddle, meanwhile, hasn't been as impactful, not quite to 1,000 yards yet this season, but something tells me that will change in the not-too-distant future. He needs, 36 yards today? I think he'll end up getting there. By the way, Seattle, Tennessee, 1:10 to go. They just threw a flag on an end zone play. Might be down to the 2. Vikings down by 9 with 5.5 to go. We're going to kick a field goal, which makes sense because you're down by 2 scores. There's a lot of contact there on Tennessee, Seattle. All right, who scares you the most on the Dolphins? Is it Tua? Is it Tyreek Hill? Is it Jalen Waddle? Raheem Mostert has a bunch of touchdowns so far this season. Is it him? Who scares you the most on the Miami Dolphins? Sound off in the comments section. It's Tyreek Hill for me. Maybe who scares you the second most then, since it is Tyreek Hill. Zach Charbonnet, first and goal from the 5 down to the 1. Tennessee has timeouts. They'll use them here. Lions up by 6 with 5:19 to go in that football game. Who scares you the most? Sound off in the comments section for me right now. We have a super chat as well from Brian Parson. DQ needs to bring the house all game long. Tua is terrible under pressure. I think the Cowboys defense needs to be aggressive. Go Cowboys. I have the numbers here for you. So against pressure, Tua is completing 43.2% of his passes for 505 yards, 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns. You're right. He is not very good against pressure. However, when blitzed at almost the exact same ratio of his dropbacks, he's been under pressure only 24% of the time. He's been blitzed 25.6% of the time. Against blitzes, he's completing 70.3% of his passes, 926 yards, so 7.8 yards per attempt versus 5.7, 11 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Has only been sacked 8 times when blitzed, which is a very low percentage. The reason being, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle are so fast and so quick, they get open. They get open against the blitzes, and it opens up the deep shots downfield. So teams are not going to blitz as much against Tua because you're right, he's not as good under pressure. They blitz him at a fairly similar rate as Dak Prescott, and teams don't like blitzing Dak because he cooks them because the Dolphins' playmakers are too dynamic. The key to beating as Seattle scores a Colby Parkinson touchdown on 3rd and goal from the 5. What a play. That gives them the lead. On a jump ball, no less. Anyway, the reason why teams don't do it is the downside is significant. It scares them away. The way to beat good quarterbacks, and this has been true for every top 10 quarterback all the way back to Tom Brady and more, is get pressure with 4. If you get pressure with 4, it takes away the back end of the offense. You can't go downfield. It's check downs. It's short games. There's not a lot of route combinations to beat, 7-man coverages. If you can get with 4, you're going to have success. Also, very much easier said than done. All right, pregame super chat menu. Any super chat, we will light up the Christmas sweater. $10 is 2 raffle tickets. You know what? We got about a half hour till kickoff. Let's change it. By the way, it's raffle tickets for the mini custom Funko Pop of me. We might play with the hair color because I don't like the gray beard. I'm not that old, but I am getting up there in age a little bit there. So $10. We'll make it 3 raffle tickets until kickoff of today's show. I might regret this one as well. 3 eggnog shots for a $20 super chat. And we'll do 3 for beer bongs as well. If somebody wants to get me hammered on Christmas Eve, this is your opportunity. So instead of 2 for 1, it's now 3 for 1. That will drop back down to the ones across the board once the game gets going. We are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle today. $20 to enter. Split the pot style. This has gone as high as $700 take home in weeks past, but it is completely up to you guys. And right now, only Hawkeyes is in the Venmo 50/50 raffle with her $20. In addition, if you want it, include your shipping address in the 50/50 Venmo raffle, and we'll send you a Downey family holiday card this year because it's past Christmas by the time it arrives, so we're calling it a holiday card. With me, my wife, and baby Olivia, who's now a toddler. They are all wearing Cowboys gear, by the way. Baby Olivia has her own little Cowboys jersey. So if you want it, you got to send in the $20 Venmo to get into the 50/50 raffle. So chance to win money and a holiday card from us here at Chat Sports. We are not having the success I thought we would in the Super Chat battle against the Dolphins. Cowboys Report, Dolphins today, both live right now, and we are tied. And and this makes me sad, I forget who was our crazy $20 Super Chatter last week. I haven't seen him yet. This is the opportunity. Right now it is $10 is 3 entries for the custom Funko Pop of me. $20 is 3 eggnog shots. If you want to get me hammered and have my stomach hurt all Christmas Day, because I am slightly lactose intolerant, but it's really good, so I just deal with it. 50 is 3 beer bongs right now. 3 beer bongs for 50, which we've never done before. I think it'd be super fun, but someone's got to step up there. $100 Cowboys beer hat of honor, and I will chug 2 beers out of it instantly. And your name, your initials go on the helmet, which we will raffle off at the end of this season as well. All right, the top 5 players to watch in this one is the Titans, 2nd and 14 with 50 seconds left. Falcons just beat the Colts. I'm cheating here with my number 5. It's 3 players. It's the safeties. They have to be better. They have not played well enough this year. Last year, Donovan Wilson splash plays everywhere, making up for an injured, banged-up J-Ron Kearse. 2022, splash plays everywhere from J-Ron Kearse, making up for an injured Donovan Wilson. This year, where have they gone? 1 INT, 3 pass breakups, 3 forced fumbles for J-Ron Kearse, 3 tackles for loss. Okay? Malik Hooker's done a pretty good job of, getting involved in the back end, being the safety net, so to speak. That's been valuable for him. Donovan Wilson, where has he been? He's been very quiet. This is not the safety room that I thought we were going to get this year, and I am very disappointed by what we have gotten out of them. They have to do more. Against these types of games where Miami is going to get quick passing game going, you got to make tackles. You got to stop you need those, Stephon Gilmore drag route stopped by Gilmore on Smith on a huge 3rd down play. I need those stops. I need those TFLs. I need the impact plays. I have not seen nearly enough of them from the safeties. So I'm challenging them once again. Andres Yabarvo, $10 super chat, says, Happy Holy Days. Careful what you wish for. As a reminder, we'll go through it one time here. That is 3 entries into the mini custom Funko Pop of ya boy. That's me. $20 is 3 eggnog shots, which could be dangerous. 50, 3 beer bongs, which we have not done 50 for 3. We've done 50 for 2 at most of the past. $100, The Cowboys beer hat of honor, I chugged 2 beers out of it, and the 50-50 Venmo also going on the split the pot at what going Downey. All right, Seattle wins 20-17 officially, as I'm going to get this set up here. We got 20-ish minutes till kickoff, so I'm just going to get over to Fox here for the Cowboys game. Oh, it's the wrong remote, duh. Hold on here. This Lions-Vikings going to come down to the wire here. There we go. All right. Top 5 player to watch. Number 4 is Brandon Cooks, the wide receiver. A little bit inconsistent. I'm curious how the Dolphins covered, CeeDee Lamb. Is it a bunch of Jalen Ramsey? Do they shift someone in the slot? Do they not? Can you get Cooks involved in the slot? A lot of options you can go with here for Brandon Cooks in terms of the matchups and the Dolphins. Cooks has been very slow to start this year, but has gotten better since then. Had a couple weeks in a row, despite as good as Lamb was playing, that Cooks was the team's leading wide receiver. 544 yards and 5 touchdowns on 46 catches. You need another player not named CeeDee Lamb to step up each week. It can't all be CeeDee Lamb. Think about all these top teams in the NFL, right? Dolphins have Waddle and Tyreek Hill, and Raheem Mostert's played great too on the ground. Achan's a huge, juiced up player. The Niners have Kittle and Ayuk and Deebo Samuel and McCaffrey, right? Every team has multiple significant playmakers involved. You need Cooks or Ferguson or Gallup or Tolbert or somebody to be that extra guy. You need somebody on that group to step up and be that extra impact player for you. Hopefully, whoever it is, whether it's Brandon Cooks or not, that happens this week. By the way, the Texans are now only down by 14 in the late fourth quarter against the Browns, which I find quite interesting. Flacco has thrown 2 picks, but also 357 yards and 3 scores there. All right, whoever comments the most in the next 60-ish seconds is going to get a free raffle spot entry into the custom Funko Pop of me. 60 seconds, whoever comments the most. Sound off right now, then Brian, we will get to your super chat here. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds, getting started right now, it is up to producer Chris with his Alabama festive holiday hat, which I appreciate.
Oh, yeah. Got to show these Texas fans what's up.
I don't know about that one, but...
Got to get our last get-back game.
Okay. 60 seconds to go there. I appreciate Austin commenting. Several are commenting the most, which I did technically say. What I mean by that is whoever has the most individual comments in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle spot. I guess technically they are correct.
I'm counting every single one.
We'll go over there with 20 seconds here, give or take. Let me put this over there. It's not on screen.
So it's not rigged.
Yeah. By the way, 3rd and 16 in the Lions-Vikings game. 3:20 to go to draw to Gibbs. And Gibbs is going to get 2 yards. So Minnesota going to have a chance here. Down by 6. They'll have under 3 to go in the football game. The Commanders, by the way, suddenly are only down by 6. Because for back-to-back weeks, Jacoby Brissett has come into the football game and immediately gotten them points. He's had 2 drives, 2 touchdown drives, and they're only down by 6 now. I know it sounds weird. We are cheering for the Commanders to hurt their own draft position. That is the goal here. We are also cheering for the Vikings because it would help the Cowboys' chances of, if they win the division, getting the number 2 seed. So we are cheering for the Vikings in this football game. All right, Chris. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is our free entry winner today?
This one's going to go to James Morris.
James Morris comes out on top. Don't worry. We will do this each quarter. So more opportunities to get the free raffle entry. We appreciate everyone who commented here on the show. Let's go through our Super Chat menu here again. Big audience jump. Happy to have you guys here. We got about 19-ish minutes until kickoff of this game. Specialty souped up bonus pregame super chat menu. Any super chat, I'll light up my sweater. We got Brian Parsons here momentarily, so we will light that one up. $10, 3 raffle ticket entries into a custom mini Funko Pop of me. I think it's funny and it's cute. I might change it to more of a brown hair across the board because the gray just doesn't quite work one-to-one. Even though I am blonde-haired, brown will look a little bit better, I suppose. More realistic there. So I might tweak it, but we'll talk about whoever wins. $20, 3 eggnog shots. If somebody wants to get me hammered on Christmas Eve, this is how it happens. The bosses say I can't drink on air unless it's super chats. $50 is not 1, not 2, but 3 beer bongs, which is the highest we have ever done. Can absolutely be entertaining from that perspective. So $50 for the 3 beer bongs on that front. $100, you go in the Cowboys Beer Out of Honor. We'll put your initials or your name on a star sticker. Put it on the helmet. This will be auctioned off at the end of the year. And then we are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle once again. $20 to enter. If you send in the 20 and include your address, I will send you a Downey family holiday card of me, my wife, and my 2-year-old daughter if you include the address. If you don't want it, totally fine. Not an issue at all. You're still eligible to do the 50/50 raffle. $20 to enter on that front. All right, Brian Parson, $5 super chat here as the Vikings incomplete on 1st and 10. Should we play more Armstrong and Williams on the edge and move Mike around more to keep Miami guessing? You can, that's fine. The issue you're going to run into is that, A, Armstrong and Williams did not play well against the Bills as edge defenders. That was not good. The idea of Micah off ball is better than the actuality of Micah off ball, but I am down to move him around. And especially against the Bills in that game, you should have been trying more things. You should have tried it. I think the Bear front in general works well. I think it will work better against the Lions than it will work against the Dolphins with the way those teams try to run the football. Dolphins a bit more finesse. But Micah said it himself, and he was right too. If you put Micah off ball, they'll throw it because that takes out the Cowboys' best pass rusher. So all of those things are kind of, red flags there. Kingston has multiple super chats in a row. Says, hey, bro, and a $5 super chat as well. They are Kingston's first ever super chat, so that means it's 2 claps for Kingston. By the way, other scores here real quick. The Commanders are about to take the lead against the Jets. I am dead serious. Jacoby Brissett is on the verge of marching them down the field and taking the lead here, which is very entertaining because we are cheering for them, which that's a good thing because it hurts the Commanders' draft status. And that's what we're going for because they're not a real threat. Logical LB says, Carl Davis activated can't be worse than Mozzie. Davis was activated last week, and he was worse than Mozzie Smith. Neither guy played great. Again, the real issue last week is that the Bills averaged 7 yards per carry on the outside left plays. They gashed you everywhere. You never kept contained. They did not do a good job. Mozzie was better than Carl Davis. It's not a very high bar to clear there, but that's just how things tend to go. Everything went wrong, but Davis will play snaps, as he did last week. Malik Davis also called up, which I wonder if that's special teams or if they want to run the football, which I think would be a big mistake. G-Lo, $2. What happens if the Cowboys and Eagles win out? In that scenario, this would come all the way down to strength of victory. I have the tiebreakers here, so stand by on that front. Let me get down there. I got them all saved. Just got to pull them up here. Hold on. The strength of victory tiebreakers here. Yeah. So in that scenario, Dallas would need to catch up on 14 wins. Or hold on, wait. I'm doing my math here. The Eagles are basically 10 wins away from a bunch of different scenarios. Now, because the Bills already beat the Chargers in the strength of victory tiebreaker, they need 8 wins from the following games. Packers over Carolina, which as of right now is a Packers win. So Eagles are 7 wins away from clinching that. They need a Tennessee win. The Commanders' win would still benefit them in the end. Not that it matters too much, I suppose. Minnesota would count double here, which they're marching. Then they need KC, Tampa, Arizona, Denver, Jacksonville, Pitt, Cleveland, KC. It's going to be Philadelphia. The odds of Dallas being able to catch up in the strength of victory tiebreaker is basically none. That is the only way that they would be able to do it head-to-head. It's just not going to happen. Kingston has a $1 super chat as well, once again. Andres Yabarvo, think you skipped my super. Andres, the only one we have is this $10 one that says, Happy Holy Days, careful what you wish for. That is the only one we've seen come in from you. So maybe it didn't send or whatever, but that's all we have on our end right now. Which, by the way, this makes me nervous he's going to do something crazy. Makes me a little bit nervous on that front because our husbands are wild men sometimes. He did send a total of 10? Yeah, count it. Yeah, he did a bunch of ones. Mullins fumbles! Vikings dive on it. But it's a loss of like 20 inside of 2 to go. Nick Mullins is one of the most wild quarterbacks in football these days. It's like, oh, great throw. What are you doing, Nick? Just constant of those. Again, we are, from a realist standpoint, you're not going to catch the strength of victories tiebreaker, so you want to have the Eagles lose a game. As Mullins, Jefferson made an unreal catch. 3rd and 20. Oh, they marked him short. Or did they give him the first down? They gave him the first. A 27-yard, he's offsides too. 27-yard contested catch bomb to Justin Jefferson. He is so good, dude. Like, he gets up so high here, double coverage, pulls it in, lands on his injured back and elbow. Just 27 yards, F it, Jefferson down there somewhere. Turns out it's a good play call. All right, they're at a little bit of a breather here. This is fun. Let's just stick with this. This is entertaining. No, we got the Tom Cruise joke in there, I thought. Yeah, the initial $10 one, this one. The Funko Pop looks cool, and it's the same height as Tom Cruise. I thought it was great. I like that one a lot. Brandon Powell downfield, and the Vikings are on the edge of field goal range down by 6. Kingston, yo, that was a crazy catch. Yes, it was. That was a bonkers one. So this is fun. It's entertaining. We got 10 minutes till kickoff here. Let's just do this. The Lions now with the ball, or the Vikings now with the ball at the Lions 30 inside of a minute. Detroit up by 6. They were in a 3rd and 27. We are technically cheering for Minnesota. Doesn't really matter all that much, but we are cheering for them. Helps out your chances of being the number 2 seed. Mullins, 1st and 10, all day, throws a wounded duck and it's picked off. What an ugly throw. He had Justin Jefferson at the goal line. And the biggest of ducks you will ever see, fry that up and serve it for Christmas dinner. I don't think it got tipped. I think Nick Mullins just threw a duck. Jefferson is down bad. They wasted an all-time catch from him. As I told you, Nick Mullins, one of the most chaotic quarterbacks out there these days. I want to see a replay. Because I don't think it got hit. I thought he avoided all of the pressure. Let's see. He threw a duck. He threw an ugly, wounded duck. it just came out sideways. If he leads Jefferson to the corner to touchdown, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. The Commanders are up by 1 in the fourth quarter. We want to hurt their draft position. Detroit's going to kneel this one out for a win, by the way. Now, we will be live for the entirety of today's game, post-game show as well. We are less than 50 subs away from 178K. You see the live number tapped directly into the YouTube analytics here. Hit that sub button for more free Dallas Cowboys YouTube videos each and every single day. All right, key player to watch, number 3, how about Damone Clark, the linebacker? I think this Dolphins team will try to run the football against you. Mike Daniels is a pretty even, balanced coach, not balance for the sake of balance, but there is balance involved there. Damone Clark is just 6 tackles away from 100. But, where those tackles end up are indicative of how we're actually playing. And far too many of them, especially against the Bills, came deeper downfield. So name a player who you need to see step up against the Miami Dolphins. Sound off for me in the comment section. Name a player who you need to see step up against the Fins. Kingston, another $1 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. As the Lions formally clinch the NFC North, the Jets are now in 3rd and 20, as the Commanders going to pull off a 21 unanswered comeback win, thanks to Jacoby Brissett hurting their own draft pick status in the end. Thank you very much if that holds Washington. All right, number 2 player to watch in our top 5. We're going back to the well. I don't like doing it, but big games, your best player's got to step up. On defense, your best player is Micah Parsons. The Bills did a great job of negating him. I don't think he played great against the run. He's never been that great of a run player. He's actually a little bit better as a run stopper at defensive end than he is at linebacker. He's also played more, so there is some sample size stuff involved there. And he's had some good moments at linebacker, some not so good moments at linebacker. Curious if he moves around at all in terms of the run-stopping stuff, if they keep him at edge. I think that's fine, but you need your other players to play well too. Like Dorrance Armstrong played poor. Sam Williams played poor. Everyone on defense outside of Tank Lawrence was not good against Buffalo, and it showed up. He has to play well today. It's tough to win games when your best defensive player is severely limited and inconsistent. All right, last call here for our pregame super chat menu. Any super, and I will light up my sweater, which I should probably stop because we did one for Kingston 3 minutes ago. $10 is 3 raffle tickets into a fun little holiday gift. It's a custom Funko Pop of me, which I think is kind of cute. I think I'm going to change the gray beard to brown hair and change it across the board because, I don't know, I'm not gray yet. A little bit at points in here that's just super light blonde, basically. So it's 3 raffle ticket entries. Drops down to 1 once the game begins. $20, 3 eggnog shots. 3 of them. Which you can get me hammered before kickoff right now with $20 super chats. $50, 3 beer bongs. You want me burping all game long, that's how you make it happen. We've never done 50 for 3 before. This is your opportunity. $100, you go in the Cowboys Beer Hat of Honor. We got you guys covered on that. I'll chug 2 beers out of it as well. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter on that front. Only Hawkeyes is in right now. Need at least 1 more to run it, because then I'll put in $20 of my own and count myself. But it's up to you guys how much that pot ends up going for. It's gotten as high as $700 in weeks past, but it's up to you guys to Venmo me at WhatGoingDowney, $20 to enter. Logical LB, excited to see Cheetah versus Gilmore. I think 21 wins. I hope you're right. My suspicion is there will be some more zone looks from Dallas and less man-to-man because there's really no corner out there that I fully trust man-to-man against Tyreek Hill. He's too quick, too explosive, too dynamic. I don't I don't like those options. So hope you're right. I think you'll see a lot of zone looks here today. All right, the number one player to watch, quarterback, right? Dak Prescott. He did not play well against the Bills. And as you guys pointed out too, the O-line was bad, the receiving core was bad too. Everyone was bad against the Bills. You need the good version of Prescott this year. He's had 2 bad games all season. Bad against the Niners, bad against the Bills. 12 of 14 is a pretty good ratio, but you can't miss one game in the postseason. Now, that's a very high bar, to be clear, an extremely high bar, but that is the bar for the Cowboys. And Dak knows that. He said it 1,000 times. He understands the expectations, blah, blah, blah. If, in general, you want your quarterback in the MVP race, because that is a award heavily tied to wins, so you want your quarterback in that race. So ideally, Dak plays great and the Cowboys win. That's the ideal outcome, right? Your defense plays great too. I think against this Dolphins team, this Dolphins offense, if you want to win, the way your defense is played against better offenses, I think you got to get to 30 points. I don't know. 27 is going to bring it all the way down to the wire, I feel like. Hope I'm wrong. Hope your defense plays great. But against top half offenses, they've allowed almost 29. They've allowed over 29 points per game. That's just not going to work. So I need the offense to show up in a major way. All right, Super Chat coming in here. Devin, $2. Can you tell my friend Connor happy birthday? Happy birthday to Connor. Everyone type in HBD in the comments section. Moments away from kickoff of this one. If you want the Cowboys to win, spam DAL in the comment section right now. Spam it for me as we are a few moments away from kickoff. The coin toss should be getting going any moment here. Officially, the Commanders are not over yet. The Commanders are going to be able to bleed some clock here, I think. They're going to bleed some clock off here, but they'll be able to stop it. Got the 2-minute warning down. That's going to be 3rd and 11. They'll call the second timeout. So Jets will get the football back here. Other scores as your DALs come charging in. Thank you all so much. Bucks up 3-0 over Jacksonville. Browns beat Houston. Atlanta beat Indy. Seattle beat Tennessee. Detroit held on against the Vikings. Packers beat the Panthers. Chris B just got here. Hate Christmas Eve/Christmas Day games. It's okay, Chris B. Happy to have you here. Pregame, any super chat? Light up the Christmas sweater. $10, last call for it. 3 entries into the custom Funko Pop of me. 3 entries for the next 30 seconds, give or take, with kickoff. They might not kick off at 4:25, so some bonus time there. $20 is 3 eggnog shots. Last call. No one's done it. You also get raffle tickets too. Don't worry. $50 is 3 beer bongs. And $100, you go in the Cowboys Beer Hat of Honor and put Craig into the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Craig E is in. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate that. The Cowboys won the toss and chose to take the ball, which I kind of thought they were going to. That makes a little bit more sense given what happened last week. So, final call on these. We are still doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle. If you include your address in the 50/50 raffle message, I'll send you a Downey family holiday card. If you want it. It's fine if you don't. That's not a big deal. I know not everyone likes holiday cards. I get it. So Dallas will begin with the ball on offense in this one. The kick coming up here momentarily. Chris B says, go down, score TD. Start the game off right. Kind of need it. Great weather in Miami, 75 degrees, a little bit windy, but a little bit of some coverage as well in the way that stadium is designed. Kevontae Turpin back deep for the kickoff. There's a little bit of a longer setup here than maybe we're accustomed to of the whole kickoff. They go down to the cameras, etc. Jason Sanders on for the kick for the Dolphins. It's away up the left side. High, deep kick. out of the end zone or 9 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. Let's see what Dallas does on offense. I don't feel great about this game. I don't feel great about it. Kind of going back and forth, like, how do I feel? How do I feel? You're an underdog. And I feel like you should be an underdog, which I don't love because I want to win games. 1st and 10 for Prescott. Tony Pollard to his right. Ferguson, Cooks, Lamb, and Gallup. They're going to bring Lamb in motion, followed by Kader Kohu. Play action pass. Out route to Lamb. Caught. Picks up 9. And a not great spot by the officiating crew, but that's fine. We'll call it 8. 2nd and 1. Put Jimmy into the 50-50 raffle. That's Jimmy Smith, I-E, not Y. I-E in the last name. 2nd and 2. 1.5. Pollard the lone back. It's a light box for Miami. They rotate a safety down late. Hand off to Pollard. Pollard going to cut it up, get the first down and a little bit more to about the 39-yard line. Type in those ones, 1st down Dallas. I think I saw what the Dolphins will do a lot of. Try to rotate those safeties as frequently as possible right before the snap. Show cover 2, rotate elsewhere. Show cover 1, rotate elsewhere. $10 from Foxtrot Gaming. Merry Christmas, Tom. Making Christmas cookies. Let's go, Cowboys. Thank you, Foxtrot, into our raffle. Play action pass for Dak. Going to check it down to Lamb. He threw it away, actually. They had Lamb in the flat, and there was a safety, or maybe it was a corner, bearing down on Lamb. Dak either missed him by 5 yards over his head, or I would say more likely, didn't let his receiver get killed. So Chuma Edoga out there at left tackle. CeeDee Lamb in the backfield here. Love it. Straight handoff to Lamb. Lamb going to run through a guy and pick up 9. Maybe got the first down, actually. Depends on the spot here. I think he was a bit short. They'll mark him a half yard shy. CeeDee Lamb in the backfield reps. I love it. I love when they put Lamb in the backfield. I truly do. Like it. So 3rd and a half yard here. Heavy personnel set. Jets are now in field goal territory, by the way, against the Commanders. Handoff to Lipke. 1st down, Dallas. Type in those ones. Fullback dive. Dolphins signaling it was short, but he got it he needed a half yard, got the full yard. First and 10, Dallas, right at midfield. Dak's going to adjust the play here, go under center. 5-man front, and Peyton Hendershot just walks off sides. Jesus, dude. Just straight up walked off sides. Like, what are you doing? He's in a position, just goes, stands up and walks off sides. What are you doing, Hendershot? Come on. What did I say about self-inflicted wounds? Big one right there. Backs you up 5 yards to your own 45. Now it's 1st and 15. Cooks in motion. Pollard's left to Prescott. Prescott drops back to pass. Slant to Lamb. Caught. He's going to get about 12 on that one. 1st down, Dallas. They had a linebacker on Lamb. They had Howard on Lamb. Linebacker made the tackle. Lamb just beat Howard off the snap. Not quite a 1st down. It's a gain of 13, 2nd and 2. Jets hit a field goal with 5 seconds left. The Commanders will lose. Prescott hands off to Pollard, going to try to bounce it wide, and he is right at the marker. Spot is going to be inches shy. 3rd and inches. Got to get to the 40 here. They're going to measure this. No, they're going to switch out balls. I think he's a half yard shy. Good effort there by Pollard absorbed some hits. The ball's in the wrong hand. You certainly can't tell if he got it. 3rd and 1 now. Lipke and Dowdle in the backfield. They're going to motion Dowdle out to the right side. Lipke the lone back. He gets the handoff, and he gets the first down. Type in your ones. It's the Lipke fullback dive action. Needed the length of a football and got 2 yards on that one. First down, Cowboys. Keep spamming those ones. Prescott under center. Dowdle alone back. Lamb coming in motion. Dolphins bring pressure. Play action pass. Dak steps up. Throws it incomplete in the area of Rico Dowdle. So both Prescott incompletions were throwaways. Second and 10 now. They wanted a shot play. Dolphins brought pressure. Lipke, Gallup, Dowdle, Tolbert, and Lamb. And they've got offset I formation. Prescott under center just went kill, kill, kill. It's a light box. Now straight I form set. Prescott, play action to nobody. Checks it down to Lipke. Lipke makes a man miss and gets rocked on the play, but picks up 8. It'll be 3rd and short again. If you had 3 touches for Hunter Lipke on the opening drive, raise your hand. And I'm going to call you a liar. 3rd and 2. Type in those 3s. 10:25 to go. Opening drive here for Dallas. Dowdle the lone back. Gallup Cooks to the left side. Ferguson inline. Lamb the lone receiver right. Prescott drops back to pass. Pressure coming. Avoids it. Scrambling. Pumping. And just he avoids the sack again and gets taken down after a half yard. Chuma Edoga got beat quickly on that play. Receiver was covered. And now what do? 4th and 2 from the 30-ish. Edoga beat immediately. There's nobody open at all downfield. Gallup does not generate any separation. Dallas will go for it. Spam your 4s. Ferguson, Tolbert, Gallup, Cooks, and Lamb out there. Wait, no Lamb on 4th and 2. Why? And Dallas has to call a timeout. Play clock was bleeding down. Not sure McCarthy made the decision to go for it or not in time. 4th down coming up. CJL is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Remember, guys, if you want a holiday card from me, put your address in the message or comment it as part of it on the Venmo side. I'm not going to hunt people down. I'm not going to make you guys say it, but if you want it, put it in the Venmo description. What are we up to now on the Venmo 50-50 raffle here? Up to 40 now. Sounds about right. So we'll try for it on 4th and 1. Lamb is now back out there, along with Fergie, Cooks, Gallup, and Pollard. 4th and 1. Lamb in the backfield with Pollard. Ferguson motions back to the left side. Went to the right, then back left. Prescott, hard count. Hands off, no, keeps it. Finds Ferguson. First down and more. 30, 25, 20, 15. Runs over a man to the 12. They ran play action. That's almost, I think that might have been a triple option pass play there. You fake the handoff to Pollard, have the option to go with it. He pulls it and pitches it to Ferguson for a first down. Dallas. Now we're in the Prize Picks red zone. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. $100 first deposit match. 1st and 10 from the 11. 8:47 to go here in the first quarter. Offset I. Cooks in motion. Gets the reverse handoff to the edge. Got one man to beat. Out of bounds to 2. Getting Cooks involved on a jet sweep. 2nd and 1-ish from the 2 now. Second and short. Every $10 super, if they score a touchdown, is an eggnog shot and an entry into our giveaway. If they score TD, $10. You got maybe one play, maybe two plays. Prescott going to go empty. Now they're going to motion Pollard back in. And they might run it. Prescott in the shotgun. Needs a yard to get the first. 2 to score. Snap comes. Speed option. Toss. Pollard cuts it in. Touchdown. He's in. No, they mark him short. You blind bastard. Pollard cuts it up. He is short, actually. I take it all back. I apologize. That's rather mean of me, but I wanted to do it. I thought it was funny. He's short, so $10 super. Pollard did not need to cut that up. If he had just gone to the edge, he's in. Either way, you've got 3 plays, 4 maybe to get a half yard. $10, they score a touchdown, it's a shot, and an entry into our giveaway. Lipke at fullback. Handoff, Lipke, he's in! No, he fumbled it! Jesus! Dolphins recover. Lipke just never grabbed it. Handoff is fine. Dak tries to dive on it, and the fullback fumbles it. They did work 3 times on the drive, give him the ball, and then he fumbles that one. He scored, he just never got the football with him. Unbelievable self-inflicted wound. A perfect drive. You march the ball 15 plays, 74 and a half yards, and you fumble at the 1. They charged that in the box score to Prescott. That might be overturned. No, it's now gone to Lipke. That makes more sense. The handoff was fine. He never grabbed it. WTF is right, Sam. Give it to Dowdle, right? What are you doing? You get all the way down to the 1, and you can't punch it in because the fullback fumbles. Unbelievable. Chris B., not a good sign. Just give it to Pollard, Jesus. Give it to Pollard, give it to Dowdle. Right? Let Dak sneak it. Caden says he misses Zeke. You actually don't miss Zeke at all, by the way. He's not been good this year in New England. But just get it in from the 1-yard line. Like if you're riding that fullback dive play, it worked great twice. Don't fumble that. The basic job of any player is to not fumble, right? In that scenario, he's in the end zone for a score. If he just gets the ball, hits him right in the belly, and he just elbows it out. Unbelievable. Samuel, I'm definitely getting drunk. Well, I can only do it if you guys pay me to do it. Pollard's inches shy. And that ball is directly in Lipke's chest, and he just never gets it. So Dolphins now at their own 2. Defense got to make a play. Mike over the right tackle. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be a couple yards there to about the 7. So a nice opening run there for Raheem Mostert. Sam, I know it does not feel like a momentum shift. I mean, it does, because you just cost yourself 7 points right there. Absolutely is. No doubt about it. That is a massive momentum shift. They've now charged it to Prescott on the fumble. That doesn't really make any sense to me, but whatever. Who cares? Chris B., how did Pollard not score on the toss play? He cut it up for some reason. Run over the guy. 2nd and 4.5. So not a great spot on that play, by the way. Cheat motion, Cowboys in zone. Tua, downfield bomb to Hill. He dropped it. Tyreek had beaten the Cowboys defense, and he couldn't reel in the over-the-shoulder grab. Bland a half-step, flat-footed, undercut the route for some reason too, and Hill has it goes off his hands. Lucky break, it's third down as Micah laid the lumber on Tua, by the way. 3rd and 4. You're not going to get that lucky. By the way, Kendall Lamb is in the game at right tackle for Miami, not Austin Jackson, who is active today. And whistle blows, delay of game or timeout called here. Delay of game on the Dolphins, so back them up to about 3rd and 8 here. It's half the distance to the goal. Ben Allen, a $10 super chat that's into our raffle. We'll get that super on screen momentarily. I think it's Ben On. Either way, Dak should have jailed that, but I guess it's a play call. Yeah, I would agree on both of those fronts. We now know what the defense looks like. We're looking good. Seen 2 plays of the defense. Oh, you mean the Dolphins defense and the Cowboys offense, I assume. 3rd and 8.5. Got to get to the 12 from inside their own 4. Cowboys show a blitz, drop it. Tua, under pressure, throws a bomb downfield to Waddle. Waddle makes a huge play. Cowboys brought 4. Jalen Waddle gets behind Stephon Gilmore, just outruns him on a go route. Perfect throw from Tua, and they pick up about 40 on that one. Just too easy. So what I was worried about. First and 10. Play clock down to 2. 1. Motion. Snap at 0. Toss left to Mostert. Mostert is going to get a couple of yards there. Good support by Damone Clark. He and Micah and Curse all make the tackle. 2nd and 9, maybe 8.5 coming up here. Get him in 3rd and 8. Can't get off the field. Been a problem all year long from the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, so Austin Jackson is active. He is not out there at right tackle for the Dolphins. It is Kendall Lamb, so maybe active for emergency purposes only. 2nd and 8, Cowboys looking in a 2-deep safety look here, playing 9, 8, 10 yards off the corners. Tua, toss left to Mostert. He's got blocking. Cuts it up, is going to get 6-ish. Donovan Wilson there for the tackle. 3rd down again. Type in those 3s. Third down. Spam those 3s. Jeff Wilson in the game at running back for the Dolphins. Tua on Bland to the boundary side, trips right to the field side. It's the open side. 3rd and 3.5. Cheap motion for Braxton Berrios. Tua looking Hill's way, throws it check down to Wilson. He's at the marker. I think he got it. They gave it to him. Marquise Bell couldn't get over there in time. Brett Reed, we know where this is going. Same story. You can't fumble at the goal line. Axocraft, $1. First time super chat, 2 claps. 1st and 10. Alec Ingold in motion. 1st and 10, Dolphins. I-form set. Tyreek Hill. Now cheap motion to the right side. Play action pass. Tua with some time. Off balance. Misses his man. He had Waddle incomplete. He felt some pressure coming from DeMarcus Lawrence. 2nd and 10. They tried to cut block Tank. He dodged it. Second and 10 in Cowboys territory. A long, sustained drive already for the Dolphins after the fumble on the exchange between Lipke and Dak. I think that was 100% Lipke's fault. They did give it to Dak in the stat sheet. Not that it matters. Who cares, the blame and whatnot. 2nd and 10 from the 36.5-yard line. Tua, toss right. Raheem Mostert breaks one tackle, now falls down. Jordan Lewis makes the play. TFL, 3rd and 10. Great job there by Jordan Lewis. He sliced in, barely got Mostert, forced him to lose his balance. It's a loss of a couple, 3rd and 13. Third and 13, you got to stop him here. Mostert cheat motion left side. Tua. Off balance, floats it high, incomplete. So 4th and 13 now. 175D says Pollard is not it. Always falling short. He's Garbo. He's one of 2 players with 50-plus scrimmage yards in each game this season. He's definitely not garbage. Do you want to pay him a big contract? No, you don't. Garbage is... I don't agree with that. Maybe don't have your fullback fumble. So Jason Sanders on now for a very long field goal try. This, I believe, would be a career long. This is a 57-yard try. They don't have enough guys out there, and the Dolphins have to take a delay of game penalty, or do they call a timeout? The Dolphins had 10 guys on the kickoff attempt, or the field goal try. Dolphins did call a timeout. So it will be a career-long attempt here from Jason Sanders when the Dolphins come back out there. First, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the largest independently owned daily fantasy sports platform in North America. You simply pick 2 to 6 player stat projections, go more than or less than on their stat projections, and see if you can hit your picks. They've also got injury insurance via their reboot policy. Player goes down the first half, does not return, you do not lose your picks there. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. So from the right hash, this is a 57-yard career-long try from Jason Sanders. Wind is blowing a little bit to his left. Snap is down. It's online but bleeding, and he drilled it. Snuck it in the left upright. That would have been good from 60+. So Dallas holds the Dolphins to 3, despite the big chunk play from Waddle after Miami began with the ball deep in their own territory at their own 2. Was still a 59-yard drive. They settle for a long field goal try there. So FMIA in the comment section. As the Dolphins strike first, the Cowboys had a flawless opening drive until the fumble. Dak Prescott couldn't hand it off properly to Hunter Lipke. I feel like it's on Lipke. Like they charged that to Prescott, or to Prescott, because Lipke technically never possessed the football. It's kind of one of those like, he fumbled the ball. It was intercepted because the receiver dropped it type of plays right there. Chris B, should have been up 7-0, down 3-0. Yeah, they should have been on that front. That's you move the ball oh so well. You also allow a 3rd and 8 deep in the end zone. Like, stinks. I think on that Tyreek Hill bomb too, by the way, I think the wind affected it a little bit. Because the wind is blowing, if you're blowing to the left of the Dolphins, and that ball drifted to the left side of Hill. So I think that might have been, it was like a 12 per hour wind, somewhere in that range. Might have been the wind a little bit there. So good drive for Dallas that results in disaster. It's a 15-play, 74-yard drive. 73 because they lost it there. Sam says that fumble is just so demoralizing. Jesus, man, it very much is. Let's hit our Super Chat menu here, Chris. And where are the Dolphins at? Are we losing that battle today? Go and get the menu up first, and then we'll check that. Sorry. Super Chat menu for today's show. $10. It's a raffle entry into the custom Funko Pop of me. I think it's pretty funny. $5. I will light up my Christmas sweater, which we will also do for touchdowns, if we have any. $20 for an eggnog shot. Only done one today. $50 for a beer bong, plus, raffle tickets in accordance with the number you put in. $100, you go in the Cowboys Beer Hat of Honor, and we'll chug 2 beers out of it as well. We are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle as well. $20 to enter. If you include your address either in the message itself or in the comments, I will send you a Downey family Christmas card as well, or I guess holiday card since we'll be past Christmas by the time it arrives. $20 on Venmo from that standpoint. We got up to 80 right now is the number, I believe. 80? Or no, 40 take home, 80 total. Sorry. Kickoff time here for Jason Sanders. Kevontae Turpin back deep again in this, or for the kick, I should say. Chris Beast is praising this defense, giving up 3 points, and it began at the 3. Yeah. That's where you're at. Don't get burned by Waddle, and good things will happen. Lucky they dropped it. All right, so we'll try again on offense. Dak's shirt is already pretty green. Gallup, Ferguson, Cooks, Pollard, and Lamb out there. And now Lipke checks in late. First and 10. Lipke subbed in for Pollard. There's no way they go right back to him, right? They do play action. Lipke picks up a rusher downfield. Dak to Lamb. First down and more to the 47. 88 in the comments and type in your ones. A play action strike over the middle on a deep, maybe a skinny post to Lamb. Might have been a fraction behind him too, but avoid some safety contact as well. Blood Slinger, $10. Put me in. Feeling lucky. Hope the Cowboys will be doing the same. Hope you're right. Ferguson motions to the right side now. Prescott, handoff to Pollard. Up the middle. Pollard breaks a tackle and picks up 5. Look what we've got here. $100 super chat. It's Lord Buddy Bear, a true chat sports legend. Put me in the Beer Hat of Honor. Puts me in 12 different chat sports Hall of Fame clubs. Merry Christmas, everyone. Cheers to you, Lord Buddy Bear. We'll chug 2 beers out of this in a little bit, as it is now 2nd and 6. 1:45 to go here in the first quarter. Prescott over the middle to Lamb again. First down and more. Lamb to the races. 30, 25, 20, 15. Makes the man miss. 5, 10. Touchdown! Sedarian Lamb gives the Cowboys the lead. Spam TD. C.D. Lamb. What a play by Lamb. Realized he was going to get caught from behind and kicked on the burners at the last second. Was going to celebrate. Just a slant to Lamb, who is cooking over the middle of the field. C.D. Lamb is cooking, folks. Aubrey's extra point is good, and it's 7-3. That C.D. Lamb play is going to go on my Twitter right now. A 49-yard catch. And you wonder how much longer the Dolphins won't put Jalen Ramsey on him. C.D. Lamb, a 49-yard catch and run from Dak Prescott. What a strike and response by the Cowboys offense. They are looking sharp beyond the one big mistake early. Spam TD. An awesome catch and run by Lamb, who, by the way, folks, is already up to, in total yardage today, as I'll get this set up to the beer helmet here in a minute, 93 yards and 9 rushing yards. He's up over 100 total yards in the first quarter. Give some shout-outs here for me, producer Chris.
Here we go. Tom's getting set up. Spam Lord Buddy Bear, LBB, in the comments section, coming in with a $100 bomb.
Ooh. That was a bit of a more violent pop than I thought it was going to be.
Roger getting in his LBB. Billy Rice saying hoot hoot. Let's go.
I'm going to chug this.
Let's go. I have figured out, too, you can put the bots in timeout for 24 hours.
Yeah, but we would rather block them.
Well, I really don't think the blocking works, to be honest.
They have to make new accounts, so it's better if we block them. B to block the bots.
Yeah.
Here we go.
B to block them. Spam LBB in the chat. I'll get some shout-outs here. Clifton putting in his LBB. Rick saying TD CD.
Here we go.
Here we go. Jackson Albert LBB. Midnight Ranger. Dak Prescott's the GOAT. Jackson. Midnight. Let's see. Robo Pigeon saying woo. Let's go. Paulina saying TDs. Got another super chat from Sam. We'll get to you in just a second. Same with Andres. I appreciate it, Matt. Let's see. Zachary saying TD. Andres LBB. Let's go. Let's go. Is this indicative of how this game is going to go?
Just feeling a shootout, man. The Prize Picks power play 4-part with the Goblins, by the way, for Josh Allen. Just needs Justin Fields passing yards. He's like 100 away. Feeling good. Brandon Aubrey's kick also away. And that one is drilled almost out of the football stadium. I almost went in the crowd.
Sam with $2 here saying it should be 14-3.
Should be.
You are correct.
Should be. Hey, we'll take what we can get, I guess.
$5 from Andres. Them's my boys. Swear they're going to make me lose my voice one way or another.
I mean, that was a hell of a play by Lamb, man. You love to see
That's
it.
crazy.
He outran everybody. It's an unbelievable play. Good throw, and then Lamb did everything else afterwards. Hey, playmakers make plays. 1st and 10. Parsons lined up over the center here. Mostert in motion. Dallas going to bring 5. Tua, out route, incomplete. He felt the pressure from Micah Parsons. 2nd and 10. That catch did put Jalen Waddle up over 1,000 yards. He is the first player in team history with 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons. Excuse me. At What Going Down, missing link is my Twitter if you want to see that. The Lamb touchdown. So 2nd and 10, minute 27 to go here in the first quarter. They've got 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, or a tight end, a fullback, and a running back here. So a unique personnel package for Miami. Cheat motion. Tua drops back to pass, flush to his left, rolling across his body, got a man wide open, 1st down and more. It's Cowboys legend Cedric Wilson. Tua bought some time on the rollout. Let me see that replay of Micah. Micah got drilled in the face and it wasn't called. They're not going to, but he got punched right in the face off the snap. Just pop right there. Wouldn't have mattered if they didn't do it, but should be called every time. 1st and 10, Miami, ball at their own 46.5-yard line. Sorry, 43.5-yard line. Motion, play action. Tua's got time all day. Downfield, got a man caught, rocked by Damone Clark as well. It's Robbie Chosen, and Chosen is concussed. He is not getting up right now. He's in some severe pain. I think they could have gotten Clark with the helmet-to-helmet hit here if they wanted to. Or maybe shoulder-to-helmet hit. Oh, boy. Clark hits him in the helmet and then with his hands, and then his head goes flying into the turf. And he kind of did that little claw grip for a second and then kind of unlocked it. Ooh, that looked bad. So hopefully he is okay. Another big chunk play for the Dolphins offense through the air. That one was Robbie Chosen for 19, so 18 yards and 19 yards the last 2 plays here. As we are winding down the first quarter, let's do our comment challenge. Whoever comments the most until the game comes back, most individual comments, will get a free raffle entry for the mini Funko Pop of me that we're raffling off at the end of today's show. $10 to get into that, excuse me, is the free entry right here. $10 normally, free entry for whoever comments the most in the next 60-ish seconds. While your comments come in here, Crispy, and then we'll go back to the comment weigh-in. Don't like all these big chunk plays in the air. I agree. Bloodslinger, yes, your previous super chat did go through. Not sure if we showed it or not. That was kind of middle of some drive stuff there, but yes. So you've got 2 entries there, Blood. If you didn't show that one, let's show it right now. This one came in earlier. That put me in, feeling lucky. And then this one did my previous super chat go through. Artemis Fowl, our shots back on the menu. $20 for eggnog shots, my friend. $50 for a beer bong. $100 for the beer hat of honor, and I chugged 2 beers out of it. But yes, shots are back on the menu. So get that free raffle spot in here, or chance to win it, for the most comments in the next 60 seconds. You'll have that fan on for me too, Chris? Thanks, bud. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, those Monster hard alcohols, they dry out my mouth. So what was that? I'm Blue. Did you guys play football at recess? Yes, until one of the kids broke his leg in grade school, and then we weren't allowed to play it anymore. And that's when it stopped, because we were playing on concrete. All right, 60 seconds. It ends right now. 3, 2, 1. Chris, who wins?
Mighty Dargo 3.
Mighty Dargo 3. Artemis, how was the recovery from last week? Worse because they lost. I hydrated good at night before I went to bed, so that really helped. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Ingold in motion. Handoff up the middle. Micah Parsons makes first contact. Mostert gets 2-ish on that one. And that will wrap up the first quarter. When we come back, will be Cowboys 7, Dolphins 3, but Miami again marching the ball down the field. It'll be 2nd and 8 from the Cowboys' 36-yard line. Good play there by Micah to stop the run. They also gave Chauncey Golston some credit there for finishing the tackle, quote unquote. Cowboys up as we get set for the second quarter. Spam your 2s. The other games going on right now in the NFL. Jags losing to Tampa 13-0, and all of a sudden Tampa on the verge of maybe not making the postseason. They are kind of dangerous on that front there. Baker's been good, 12 of 16 for 119 and a touchdown. The Bears beaten up on Arizona, 7-0, but Arizona's got 15 passing yards, so I think that maybe matters a bit more there. Chris B, I guess we're going to give up chunks just to hold to 3. That's fine. I would like to not have that every time. But if you hold 3 points every drive, I'll take it. After what you saw last week, I will take it. Chris, where the F is Micah? He literally just made that tackle. So I'm not really, right there. That last play. He's got a couple pressures already too. He and Tank both have pressures actually. All right, folks, we have done it. We are past 178,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. I might regret this since Artemis Fowl is once again in the live chat, but I will do an eggnog shot because I've only done one. I don't know if you guys are going to deliver today, so we'll give you a freebie. For 178K, thank you all so much on that front. Will I regret that if Artemis Fowl goes crazy? Yes, but we'll see if it happens first and foremost. We'll see. So Dolphins football here. The second quarter set to begin momentarily. Raheem Mostert, 5 carries, 12 yards. Tua Tagovailoa, 4 of 8 for 91 yards. 1 to Waddle for 50. 1 to Chosen for 19. 1 to Wilson for 18. 1 to Jeff Wilson for 4. The first one was Cedric Wilson. Tyreek Hill had a bomb. Could not bring it in. As some Santa is there. I think that's got to be like their producer. Just a stray Santa in the Fox booth. Artemis Fowl says, take the day off. I'm out Christmas shopping. My liver thanks you, I guess, Artemis Fowl. Have fun, my friend. Maybe someone else got to step up then if you guys want to get me hammered or not. 2nd and 8. Motion left, back to the right side. It's a tight end, Tyler Croft. Bubble screen to A-Chain, makes one-man miss and is going to get near the first down marker. Micah Parsons makes the tackle. 3rd and short coming up here. Type in those 3s for 3rd down. Can you stop them here? They picked up 7 on the A-Chain, not bubble screen, but inside screen, I should have called it. 3rd and 1. Put Roy Lee, L-E-A, into our 50-50 raffle. Roy Lee. $20 on Venmo for Split the Pot. Address in the message if you want a holiday card from me. Handoff to Mostert. Big chunk gain. Breaks the tackle and gets a big one there. So a gain of 15. The first big run of the day by Miami puts them into Cowboys territory, in the red zone, I should say. 1st and 10 at the 14. Jaron Kearse got sucked up out of position. Wilson got pancaked. Deron Bland and Hooker downfield make the tackle. 1st and 10, Prize Picks red zone. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Tua in the pistol offset. Check down to Alec Ingold, wide open. Tries to hurdle Jordan Lewis and doesn't. Donovan Wilson gets to the 9, 2nd and 5 here. Big hit by Wilson, and I believe that was Jaron Kearse kind of tag teaming it. 2nd and 5. Gets a Bam Bam super chat here after this play. From the 9.5. First yard to gain is the 4. Tyreek Hill is squatting down at tight end. He's going to come in motion here. Cheat motion left side. Toss middle to Mostert. Cuts up and gets a first down on a broken tackle. And some after the whistle shenanigans as well. So 1st and goal now for the Dolphins. Let me watch this replay here to see where they ran. They ran toss left, and Micah just kind of got too far upfield, and Damone Clark and Mozzie Smith getting pushed off the ball. 1st and goal from the 3. Got to stop them. McDaniel runs some funky motion stuff here. Gets quick passes out. Maybe they'll run it. They're going to motion the tight end. Handoff to Mostert. Up the middle. Going to bounce it wide. Nothing there. Great tackle by Jordan Lewis. No gain. Let's go to Bam Bam Super Chat. Says, Tom, happy holidays to you and your beautiful family. Christmas sweater goes on. Let's go, boys. Oh, and first timer. 2 claps for Bam Bam then. Thank you, my friend. Mostert has 20 touchdowns this year, more than his entire career combined. 2nd and goal again from the 3. Tua under center. Tyreek Hill wide left. Motioning Ingold. Now he stops. Motion again. Tua. Toss left. Going left. There's not much there. Tripped up by Malik Hooker. It's a loss of 1.5. Good play there by Hooker. And Mostert a little bit slow to get up. I think he took a shoulder pad or a helmet to the shin. Tank Lawrence gets some great penetration. And Malik Hooker was there to finish it off. Lawrence would have gotten it too. What happened to Mostert here? Yeah, he just got kind of landed on the lower body too. And he is down. So spam your TFLs. Andres Yabarvo, the Husbears are both in to the 50-50 raffle. Andres and James, and you know our address. I do. So I'll make sure that gets sent out to you, my friends. What are we up to on the 50-50 raffle then right now? 70 is our current take-home. 70. 3rd and goal coming up here. Ball at the Cowboys' 5-yard line. Dallas up 7-3. They should easily be 14-3. They fumbled on the opening drive. They had a half yard to go. They ran a halfback dive to Lipke. Dak puts it in his gut. Lipke never grabs it. Lipke's fault, charge to Dak. And then they respond within a great drive, a CeeDee Lamb 49-yard catch and run. 3rd and goal. Spam those threes, folks. Injury timeout for the hurt Raheem Mostert at the moment. Kind of banged up his shin, so hopefully he is okay. Keep an eye on that one. 3rd and goal here, coming up momentarily. Spam your threes for 3rd down. Chris B, 14-3 makes you feel a lot better about this game. Yeah, I mean, right? Of course it would. Unfortunately, it's not where we're at the moment. I know you guys missed Amari Cooper. Imagine not having Amari Cooper in your fantasy lineup and he's on your bench instead. Happened in my league. I did not have Cooper, but that did happen. All right. Hopefully Mostert will be okay. Still waiting to come back, which is a fairly, I'd say, significant concern there. He was injured on that play. Jordan Lewis, by the way, knock on wood, run support has been really impressive. Here's the like battle right now between the Cowboys Report and Dolphins today. 840 versus 400. Get to 1,000 right now. Get to 1,000 before the next snap. I will do a shot. Since no one wants to put in $20 super chats. Ooh. Replay looked worse. Tua, 3rd and goal. Pressure coming. Avoids the sack from Micah. Off balance, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. So no sack there for Parsons and a great catch, or almost catch from the Dolphins mascot. Cameraman grabbed it instead. Micah got pressure, and now Jalen Waddle is slow to get up. Did he get poked in the eye? Oh, I think he did. Tank Lawrence decked him, and I think he got poked in the eye on that play. So Cowboys got away with one. That should have been hands to the face. Tua did a great job to spin away from Micah twice. Tank Lawrence set that play up. But yeah, Tank inadvertently poked Waddle in the eye. And I don't know if Waddle's a contact wearer or not, but he is, going like this, like got jammed there pretty good. I think they're checking him for a concussion as the rain has suddenly kicked up in Miami Gardens, which was very unexpected. I don't think there was supposed to be any rain. Yeah, the precipitation was 0%. So unexpected Florida shower. Did not get there on the likes. The Dolphins offense is still out there for 4th down. Spam your 4s here. Waddle will check out of the game. Hopefully he's okay. 4th and goal from the Cowboys 5. It's Claypool, Cedric Wilson, Jeff Wilson, Braxton Berrios, and I assume Tyreek Hill, who I don't see in the huddle, but he is out there. 4th and goal from the 5.5. Spam those 4s. Big moment in the game. 11:06 to go. Hill, cheat motion. They want to go to him. End zone fade. Incomplete. Wanye Thomas on the coverage. Great job by the Dallas defense. They hold. Great job, D. Tua overshot Cedric Wilson. Couldn't get his feet in bounds. Didn't catch it anyway. Bunch of big plays there by the defense. Let's go. Huge stop by the defense right there. They get no points. They had the ball at the 3, and they lost 2 yards in total. Now it is still 7-3, and the Cowboys defense take back over with 95 yards to go here, but still. Spam those TODs for turnover on downs. Big time stop by the Cowboys defense. I wonder what adjustments will be made here by the Dolphins defense on CeeDee Lamb. A $20 super chat. Jose Molina. A first-time super chat from Jose as well. So 2 claps and an eggnog shot and 2 entries into our 50-50 raffle. Our Funko Pop raffle of me. Thank you, Jose. Cheers to you, my friends. Jake Sawyer, $5. We'll light up the sweater. I have Waddle and Mostert for fantasy 2, and Trevor Lawrence has 2 INTs. You might be cooked. Might as well cheer for the defense. Or for the Cowboys, I should say. That's where I'm at there. Thank you, Jake, though. I appreciate that. I think the decision to go for it there, you've had both quarterback or both coaches go, you know what, we have to go for it on 4th down. 4th and 2, the Cowboys went for it at the Miami 31. You know Aubrey can make it from there. 4th and goal from the 5. Dolphins go for it. Both the coaches need points against these opposing offenses. Super chat menu, $5. We will light up the sweater. $10, a raffle ticket entry into our Funko Mini Pop giveaway of me. $20, eggnog shot. $50, it's a beer bong. $100, you go in the Cowboys beer hat of honor, and I'll chug 2 beers out of it. 50-50 Venmo, also in play. $20 on Venmo at What Going Downey. If you want a customized card or holiday card from me as well, include your address. Daniel, get to your super chat for this play. 1st and 10. Hand off to Rico Dowdle. Dowdle going to cut it up and get very little there. As the rain has suddenly and surprisingly kicked up, there was a 0% chance of rain in Miami. As Waddle's going to go to the locker room here. So 2nd and 10, with the rain very much coming down unexpectedly in Miami Gardens at Hard Rock Stadium. Tolbert in motion. They got Lamb on Ramsey. Play action pass. Prescott going to tuck, looking, going to scramble, and going to slide down just past the 10. And there's a flag. And this is going to be holding. Long discussion here. $20 from Daniel. I've been a Lipke supporter all year long for goal line and short yardage, and he gets the chance, and he fumbles it. Yep. It is once again on Tyler Smith. And got to let it go right there, does he? I think that's really soft. It's really soft. A shot from Daniel. Jack of Clubs 12. Let's get LFGs in the chat. I win this team. Merry Christmas, Cowboys. I love it, Jack. I love it. So instead of 3rd and 4, it's now 2nd and 13 at their own 3, deep in their own territory. Prescott under center, sneaks it, and gets to the 5. What in the Joe Judge play calling is this? They sneak it on 3rd and 13. They get to the 5. Okay. The word all, just first I have a shot for Daniel. Just keep throwing the ball to Lamb until they stop it. Merry Christmas, Cowboys Nation. DC for life. Thank you. 3rd and 11. Lamb in motion from left to right to left again. Prescott drops back. Pressure coming. Throws late, incomplete in the area of Brandon Cooks. Dak got hit on that throw. This might be roughing the passer. Prescott, it's the full body weight, which it absolutely was. It's a roughing the passer call on Miami. Let's go. I also don't know what you expect Wilkins to do there. He's mad about it. He tried to lay up too, but he went full body weight like that instead of like this. I kind of hate that rule. It kind of feels like a makeup call for the holding. Ref show, as always, folks. It's first down, though. All right, wordologist, I owe a shot for you. 1st and 10 at the Cowboys' at their own 20 now. Prescott in the shotgun. Play action pass all day. Now has to flush and roll left. Avoids the sack and then goes down for a loss of a couple. Coverage sack right there. Nobody open. Cheers to the wordologist. Yeah, Ferguson got taken out on the play. They could have called it to a contact. That's where Dak wanted to go with it. Lamb eventually got open on the scramble, but you can't go that across your body 40 yards downfield. Pug Racer, not in the rain. Fortunate son testifies. Andres Yabarvo, did someone ask for a shot? We'll break this down in a second, the rest of it here. 2nd and 12, empty personnel for the Cowboys, and Prescott drops back to pass. Over the middle, tipped to the line, incomplete. Had a tight end open, batted down at the line. And some more pushing and shoving going on. Andres Yabarvo, it's 3rd and 12 now. What is our guaranteed playoff spot this year, assuming we win the rest of the regular season? 5 seed. You could clinch the 5 seed today with a win. Actually, no. You already did clinch it because the Vikings lost. So you are already in the 5 seed. But you need help to get above that. 3rd and 12. We got 8:26 to go here in the first half. 7-3, the Cowboys lead. Ball at their own 18 after a sack. An incomplete pass. Prescott high snap, corrals it. Solid protection to start. Pumps, he almost fumbled it. And picks up a couple on a scramble. Well, not a great drive there from Dallas. That whole thing just seemed disjointed. Not sure where he wanted to go with it. Ferguson's open in the flat, but you need 12 yards. Lamb on a sit route is open. Oh, Dak wanted to go to Cooks. Not great. Not a great drive there. Tough to tell who's really open without the actual all-22. Like the side zoomed-in cameras don't give me much. We'll say coverage good there. 4th and 10. They'll punt. Anger on. It's away. It's a high punt. Back deep is Braxton Berrios, his own 20. Sam Williams taken out on the play. Lipke taken out 30. Cuts it up and gets to the 34 as Hendershot's trying to rip it out. And now they're jawing at each other. Refs got to get control of this one here a little bit. Jack of Clubs 12, once again, multiple missed holding calls on Micah. Then we get called on a soft ASS holding call. Spot the lie. Also, shot for Andres. I didn't do it yet. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I agree. Elizabeth, first super chat, a cup of coffee with the word tired. It's one of the stickers. And the stickers, don't ever come through, so it's just the description of them, by the way. So, first super chat equals 2 claps. Cheers to you, my friend. Chris B. I'll be honest, Dak got to throw it away sometimes. The 3rd down play, like whatever, you're trying to make a play, that's fine. The 1st down sack, sure, it cost you 2 yards, doesn't really move the needle for me. He did throw it away twice earlier as well, including on the end zone play. He got that ball away when it could have been a safety. So, been fine with the timing of it, but a lot of either not guys open or not guys getting open or Dak missing guys downfield. Not sure yet. Can't tell from the broadcast. Here's why I love Prize Picks, today's sponsor of the Cowboys Report. It's just you against the numbers. You are not battling thousands of other players, the pros, sharks, sharps, whatever. It's just you against the numbers. Now, I did something different this week. All right? I did my normal flex play, which is already hit. Anytime Lamb touchdown, Justin Jefferson more than receiving yards. Boom, boom, check it off. I get a little bit more if I get the full Justin Fields passing yards. I need 179.5. He's at 119 for the first half, and there's still 6 to go in that first half. So doing great there. I also did a power play, which was all 4 guys plus Josh Allen goblin mode, which is easier to hit, lower payout, so just kind of juice those that prize pick a little bit. That one hit as well. So we are intensely waiting for another, 80 yards for Justin Fields through the air. They are up 21-0, though, already for that to come through and deliver. If you have not already, please hit that sub button. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV for free Cowboys videos every single day. Even Cowboys, or even Christmas Day, we'll have a video for you guys. Blood Slam having a motioning players. It's a great question, Blood. Did a lot on the first 2 drives. Not much there. Go figure. The drive doesn't go as well. Go figure. Dolphins back out there, ball at their own 35-yard line, 1st and 10, 7:21 to go in the half, motion coming. They're going to hand it off up the middle to Jeff Wilson Jr. Donovan Wilson meets him after a gain of 5. Cowboys playing with a bit more physicality today. 4, maybe, or 6, maybe 5 on that one. Cliff Smith. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Kevin Crosby, $100 on Venmo for the Beer Hat of Honor. Let's go. Next TV timeout, Kevin. John Williams, 2 spots in the 50-50 as well. Let's go, Kevin. Yeah, Jon Williams for the 50-50 raffle. Tua play action pass, wide open. Tyreek Hill spins and slides down for a first down. Cliff Smith is also into the 50-50 raffle. So recap all that chaos there. Tyreek Hill first down to the Cowboys' 40-yard line. Kevin Crosby, Beer Helmet of Honor. John Williams, 2 50-50 raffles, Jon Williams. Cliff Smith, Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Up to 100 on the 50-50 take-home. All right, 1st and 10 ball at the 39.5-yard line for the Dolphins. Play action, boot left for Tua. Finds an open tight end, Durham Smythe. He picks up 6-ish. Marquise Bell will make the tackle. I like that play design. You get the tight end going in motion immediately. He's got full head of steam. You find the check down. I'm good on the. I've got extras there, so we're set. We're set. Next TV timeout, we'll do the Beer Helmet of Honor here. 2nd and 4. Mozzie Smith and Tank Lawrence next to each other here. They're going to motion Ingold in the backfield. Handoff. Nothing there at all. Micah Parsons makes the tackle. As great job on the left side as well from Tank Lawrence and Mozzie Smith forced to cut back. And Micah was waiting. No gain, maybe a half-yard loss there. 3rd down. Type in those 3s. Spam it right now. 3rd and 5 for Miami. Ball at the Cowboys' 34-yard line. Tua in empty. Drops back. Out route. And he missed him. Had Devon Achane and missed him. Incomplete pass. So now what does Miami do? 4th and 5. They're on the upper echelon of Jason Sanders' field goal range, and they'll bring out the field goal unit. Okay. Sanders drilled one from 57 earlier. This one would be from about 52. This one in the center of the hashes. Can't be offsides at all here. It's important. Good snap, good hold. The kick is on line and bleeding a little bit, but squeezes in again. 2 kicks from 50 from the Dolphins makes it 7-6. Robert Booth Jr. into our 50-50 Venmo raffle. He wants the Usain Bolt Santa. I like it. Let's do our free entry here. How about that? For the normal $10 customized Funko Pop of me entry. I'm going to do the beer helmet chug for my guy, Kevin Crosby, coming through. 60 seconds, or until I finish the beers or the game comes back. Whoever comments the most gets a free entry. Get it started right now. Spam whatever you want to, and we'll bring on producer Chris as well.
Here we go. Oh.
Slight leakage everywhere.
Ricky's getting wild in the chat right now. I see you. Spam it like Ricky. Already got 44 people in. Who's going to be number 45? Well, 44 entries, not 44 people. I see Joe in there. My mic on? Yeah. See Trey, Charles, Brent, Ben. Who's going to get the freebie? First freebie was Mighty Dargo.
There we go. Sorry. There's a nose burp somehow. It was nasty.
Oh.
Thank you, Kevin. Love to see it. So 7-6. Cowboys clinging to a lead with the surprise rain that came through here.
This one's getting spicy.
Yeah.
This one's spicy. Not a lot of people really sticking out right now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is our winner, producer Chris?
Brett Kreitzer.
Grant Kreitzer.
Kreitzer? Something like that.
Let me see if I can get the pronunciation.
Kreutzer. Brett.
All right. That's our winner. Oh, shoot, I dropped my pen again.
Spam
Dolphins
rigged.
set for the kickoff. You guys always think it's rigged. Usually it's like 1 in 200 to get it. Turpin let that go over his head, 9 yards deep for a touchback. So 4:31 to go here. The Cowboys would love nothing more than to score 7 and give the Dolphins no time before the end of the half. Of course, much easier said than done, but still. Chris B, okay, Big Mike, get back to the motion and the good plays. You need the motion. Clearly works. 1st and 10, Prescott in the shotgun, Lamb in the slot. And a false start. Not that type of motion, Ferguson. 2 false starts today for Dallas. Both by tight ends. So instead of 1st and 10, you're backed up to 1st and 15. First and 15, no motion. It's a counter draw to Pollard, who's going to get a couple yards there. Did a good job to get anything, frankly. He was met in the backfield. So 2nd and 13 now. So 7-6. Got about 4 minutes to go here in the first half. They got some motion pre-snap at least. It's something. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. They're going to motion Cooks. Prescott hands off again to Pollard. Pollard is going to break a tackle and do a nice bit of running, but only gets to about the 28-yard line. Good old run, pass plays. Third and 7. You just went run instead of a pass on 3rd and long. Well, you do motion here. Cowboys in empty. Dolphins showing pressure. Prescott, and now they're going to motion Pollard in at least. Pressure coming. Prescott avoids the sack and still goes down. The Dolphins brought a delayed pressure stunt, and nobody got blocked. Not a chance on that play. Dolphins disguised that well. Free rusher off the right side, and the left guard got beat as well. No chance on that play for the offense. You got to get the ball back to Lamb. It's that simple. Anger on for the punts with 2.5 to go in the half. Good punt, iffy coverage. Berrios at his own 15. Gets by Sam Williams to about the 28-yard line. Out of bounds there. 2:23 to go in the half. Charles Z, let's go Cowboys. Chloe's a hater. Well, 2 claps for Charles here. Lori, I will add you as a friend on Venmo. I see it. You're accepted. I appreciate when people do that to make sure they're not getting got. Inside of 2.5 to go here in the half. Chris B, this is not good, starting to feel shaky. Didn't know the whole game. Pug Racer, Jason Garrett calling the plays or want. I mean, you went back to run, pass on 1st and 15. Tua going to motion Berrios. Left to right. Looking over the middle. Resets. Finds an open man. It's the tight end. Jordan Lewis kind of slipped on some wet turf at Hard Rock Stadium. It's a first down Miami. Don't know if they'll get a playoff here. Double J 2288. Why are we not running screens? Probably because there's a backup tackle in, would be my guess. And they don't trust the chemistry. Tua, under pressure, throws it late and incomplete, out of bounds. That is the final play at the 2-minute warning here. So 2nd and 10. I think that turf is a little bit more slick than what the Dolphins and Cowboys were expecting today. Hit that sub button if you haven't already done so. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV. That is the live number tied directly into our YouTube analytics. That number will rise as it continues to go throughout today's show. You'll see it rise or fall if the bots sub and then unsub. As Ben on, $20. Producer Chris looks thirsty. Give him some eggnog. Let's go Cowboys defense. There's a shot glass out there for you, my friend. Ben on, $20. Thank you, my friend. So we'll get that shot momentarily. Got to go get the shot glass here. Dallas is up 7-6, but boy, does it feel precarious. Put the hat on. There you go. Come on up, Producer Chris. In his Santa hat. Not a sponsor. Blended eggnog with whiskey and bourbon and what else is in there? Brandy. That's what it is. Oops. Bump the table up. There we go. Get that one with you. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that, my friend, for the $20 Super Chat. You're very kind. Remember, 20 on Super Chat's a shot of eggnog. 20 on Venmo gets you into our 50-50 raffle. Or if you want to specify the shot, that's fine, too. It doesn't really matter to me. Chris B, Dolphins going to score before the half and get the ball. I hope not. You move the ball really well your first 2 drives. Your last 2 drives for Dallas, they have done next to nothing. Soon as the rain came down, they panicked. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Ride with Lucky Clay Gig Services. Dak needs to throw and stop running. Yes, but are other guys open? I am not so sure on that front. Maybe there are, but Dak's a pretty good decision maker, so I'd be inclined to think there aren't guys open. How about you do some more motion and get Lamb the ball? How about that? You kind of didn't target in the past 2 drives. That makes no sense. Chris B, McCarthy going conservative again. My God, why? You need the points. It's the rain started and they panicked. They went, oh my God. They ran a freaking quarterback sneak on 2nd and 13. Really? 2nd and 10. From their own 40. Trips right with Tyreek Hill in the slot on that side. That's a tough matchup for every NFL team. They're going to cheat motion Cedric Wilson Jr., throw it to him as a simple sit-down route. That's too easy. A gain of 13, first down, Dolphins. Samaj Griffin, set protection to Terrence Steele's side, SMH. Do you trust Chuma Adoga on an island? Because I don't. And there's the issue. Fair point. I get it. But that last play, they brought 6, and they weren't ready for it because I wasn't ready for it either. They disguised that very well. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the Cowboys' 45.5-yard line. They're going to motion Tyreek Hill, hand it off to A-Chain. Parsons cannot bring him down. A-Chain picks up 11. Feels like that should have been a holding call on Micah. They didn't. Of course, he doesn't get it because he never gets a holding call, but whatever. Imagine if they gave Micah a holding call one time. They did not give him the first down, though, unless the down and distance is wrong on Fox. 2nd and 1, Tua over the middle, wide open man. It's Durham Smythe as Donovan Wilson body drops him. 1st down, 2 timeouts for Miami. Clock is ticking inside of 45 seconds here. Ball at the Cowboys' 28-yard line. Tua drops back. Quick strike over the middle. Caught. 1st down again. I mean, they are just boom, 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 boom. Your pass rush can't get there when it's 3-step drop and out, if that. Timeout Dolphins. 28 seconds to go in the half here. 1st and 10. McDaniel's 20 yards on the field trying to get the timeout call in there. You gotta do something over the middle there because the Dolphins are just eating it alive right now. 1 timeout left for Miami in the Prize Picks red zone. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. McDaniel's legs might weigh 10 pounds combined. 30 seconds to go in the half. Tua in the pistol. Quick pass. Caught by Hill. Hill out of bounds right near the 1st down marker. That took off all of 4 seconds. They gave him 9, 2nd and 1 from the 9. You got to wonder why the Dolphins weren't calling these plays all game. Now, this is just an easy drive. Just quick hitters with separation because the Cowboys understandably fear the speed so much of the Dolphins. 1 timeout, 2nd and 1 at the Cowboys' 9-yard line. The down and distance probably matters slightly less than the time on the clock here. They're going to go bunch left. Now motion the tight end from the right side, and the Dolphins have to call a timeout, their final one. Play clock stuck down to 0 on me as well, and they burn a timeout. So Miami is out of timeouts now. So a mistake from the Dolphins that could potentially cause issues. They didn't break that out till there was 5 on the play clock, and they brought a man in motion, and they just had to call the timeout there. I almost wonder if you would have been better off not calling the timeout. Tua called it. They are out now. Might not matter at all, but if you can somehow get a sack, you'd force at least a fire drill field goal, most likely, or at least a spike or something. 2nd and 1 here for the Dolphins. Hill to the left side with Berrios. No Mostert, no Waddle. Waddle got poked in the eye. Mostert's leg kind of got bent awkwardly. Land on Hill, by the way. Sheet motion with Berrios. Tua to the end zone. Not caught. Incomplete. Cedric Wilson could not bring it down, and he landed hard on his back. And now Micah's banged up, and there's a flag. It's a flag on Dallas. What happened here? They called Micah for a late hit on Tua. I think it's a bad call. Micah also got kneed in the nuts by Tank Lawrence on accident. I think that's a very bad call there. I just don't get it. First and goal now from the 4 instead of third and 1 from the 9. Dallas will call a timeout. I really don't know how that's roughing. I really don't. That is about as bang as it comes. I feel like they threw it because it looked more violent. Like he didn't hit him in the helmet, hit him in the back, hit him clean. Tua didn't even look for a flag. I'd say makeup call for the Dak flag, which had a makeup call on a soft holding penalty. So I don't know. Maybe you'll get a makeup call here. First and goal from the 4. Bunch of pressures for Micah today. Dak doesn't like it. He's just shaking his head. No timeouts for Miami. First and goal from the 4. Trips left. Hill in the slot. They're going to try to probably rub and get him open. Mostert back in the game. Hill got a wide open Mostert. Makes the catch, touchdown. Nobody goes with them. Nobody goes with Mostert. The Dolphins score and have a 2-for-1 chance now. And they'll probably go for 2 as well. Mostert out of the backfield. I don't know. That's either Marquise Bell or Jaron Kearse's guy. They put him to the right side and confuse the handoff between Kearse and Bell, and nobody goes with him. It's a walk-in touchdown. He almost bobbled it as he scored, too. They only went for 1, by the way. So it's a 6-point Dolphins lead now. Just wide open. That's too easy. Really good design by McDaniel to confuse the defense. Mike is still mad about the call. Mason says Dolphins for the win. Okay. Chris B, Tom, I'm sick of this crap. This game is over. Every time we play a good team on the road, we fold. Sick of seeing Dak staring on the sideline. Score. I mean, they should have scored 2 points already. They should be up 14 to 13, or at least maybe go for the 2-point try there and make it 14 all. Who knows? But like, I also hate your strategy. These last 2 drives on offense, right? Run, holding, run, pass. Run, pass. Dowdle kind of muffs the kick return and then goes to the right side and gets rocked with 12 seconds left on a little squib kick, 24-yard line. You got to go score more points on offense. This is not going to be enough. I think we all know that. I also hate, even with the scrambles, I know you've run the ball 14 times against 9 passes. So let's say 11 dropbacks against or 12 dropbacks against 11 runs. Why are you 50-50? And you're going to kneel here too, which I don't know about. As Biotish is jawing with Christian Wilkins after the play. Halftime. We'll go to our pregame Super Chat menu here. This is your halftime vent session as Dallas is down 13-7. Byron Jodovic, whose idea was to get the Dolphins the ball in the second half? Cowboys won the toss and got the ball. And I actually kind of get why they did that, because they wanted us to strike first and give their defense a lead. And they should have. Lipke on first and goal from the 1 gets the handoff and never holds on to it, and the ball pops out, and it's a turnover, and the Dolphins recover. What are you going to do? You can't do it there. The first 2 drives were really good. Good play calling, motion, all that stuff. I just didn't get it, you know? Weird to me. The rain came down and they got scared again, which I hate. I'm now more this team can't play in the rain. which is horrific. All right, here's our halftime Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat, we will light up the Cowboys Christmas sweater. $10 Super Chat is 3 raffle tickets. That's into our custom Funko mini pop of me, which I think is a fun little Christmas gift. It's kind of entertaining, I think. $20, 3 eggnog shots. 3 of them. $50, we haven't had one yet, is 3 beer bongs, which would be oh so entertaining because that's a lot of carbonation all in a row, and I get very burpy with carbonation there. $100, you go in the Cowboys Beer Hat of Honor, and I will chug 2 beers out of it as well. That is our halftime Super Chat menu. The Venmo 50/50 raffle also going on right now. The take-home right now is $110. $20 to enter at What Going Downey. That's $20 to enter at What Going Downey. And if you put your address in there as well, I will send you a family holiday card. Optional, of course, on that front. So Venmo me at What Going Downey if you want in on that. Some super chats we will hit here. First up, I think, is Chris B. There we go. Chris B, if Mike McCarthy is going to coach scared, or no, sorry, there's another one from Chris B that came in. This is an old one. His most recent one. If Mike McCarthy is going to coach scared and make Dak play scared, something got to change. We ain't winning crap playing offense like this. It is a joke. I just don't understand. They got away from the passing game. They got away from Lamb, and they got away from the motion. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. This is back-to-back games. They started with a little bit more aggression. They were airing it out, and then they got into this like conservative road weather BS. I don't get it. Get Lamb the ball. The Dolphins have had no answer for him. And you ran 2 drives, and you didn't even, I don't even know if you had Lamb as the first read, or if you did, it wasn't open, or it was too much pressure, whatever. Like, you got to be able to just air that ball out. The Dolphins have gone, we're going to sling this ball around. You're averaging, it's juiced by the Lamb 49-yard score, sure. I mean, you're averaging 13.4 yards per throw. Like, while you're doing that stuff, I don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. For as good as Mike was post-bye, the last game and a half, not good. Logical truth, the Dolphins the right thing, going for 1 because if they score a field goal at half, they'll be up by 2 possessions. Well, sure, but even if you miss the field goal and then you get one, or miss the extra point or 2-point try, whatever, you're still up by 8. And if you don't score, now you're down by 1 potentially. So I don't think it's just individual results-based drive. It's overall thing. Not that it probably won't matter too much necessarily, but I think would have gone for it there. Thank you, though. Chris B, also same undisciplined team. What a damn joke. I mean, how many games, when there is a holding call, it's like always Tyler Smith. Now, I think some of them are very soft calls, but he's got 13 penalties this season. He's got almost a flag per game. It's horrible. Micah got a late hit call. I thought it was kind of soft, but there were some soft calls on the Dolphins. Evens out from whatever. Like, I just don't get it. Bailey and Caitlin, big fan of yours, coming from a Miami fan. Fins up. I don't remember the last part, but it's fine. Dakota, running up the middle while being near your goal line is wild. You ran a quarterback sneak on 2nd and 12 with the number 2 scoring offense in football. Really? It's like the rain started and, oh my God, we can't do anything. I just don't get it. Or maybe it's like the defense is playing good. Let's lean on them. I don't understand it. I really don't. It's so confusing to me. Chris B, defense better stop them coming out or else it's good game. I mean, the points scored look fine. The defense also has 10 plays, 59 yards, 12 plays, 70 yards, red zone stand, 6 plays, 31 yards, field goal, 8 plays, 71 yards, touchdown. So not like they've been great so far. Brian Schreier, all caps, 3 entries, by the way. Good God, quit with the quarterback keeps. Where the F is our run game? And really, out of all of our issues we already have, are we gonna add not being able to play in the rain to that list? I mean, they just the rain started and they went, oh, we got to run the ball. I just don't get it. The rain, I think, has stopped in Miami Gardens, so I don't get it. You move the ball so well your first 2 drives, 1 bad play, stopped from being 14-3, whatever, and then you do that disaster. I can't. I just don't get it. Chris B, what was the Dan Quinn plan at the end? Give up 10+ yards every play? Don't get beat deep and die a slow death, which I get. It's probably an okay plan against the Dolphins, but you got to cover somebody in the middle of the field. That was just an easy drive. Mark D has played pretty good considering who are playing. This team can never play a complete game. Where is the offense? The receivers have warp speed. You're playing a top 10 offense or top 5 offense and a top 10 defense. We might feel better if they didn't fumble the ball on 1st and goal from the half-yard line on the opening drive. If you take out the fumble that was blamed on Dak, which I'm pretty sure is Lipke's fault, but by the way, he's actually outplayed Tua so far. He's actually been very good in this game, minus that 1 play. Both quarterbacks have done fine. It's just that it was the first 2 drives for Dak and then nothing afterwards is the issue. Those receivers do have incredible speed. He did a good job holding them to field goals, but outside the turnover on downs, Dolphins offense has kind of established itself a little bit here. I think what was it? Chris was right. You got to get a stop on this opening drive, or else it's gonna be an issue. Andres Yabarvo sitting here just waiting to wear my turnover chain. Let's go, boys! Get the lead lead out of your bum. I appreciate that. All the Truth says Dak for MVP. I'm sure that one will overwhelm the chat. No, I don't think you're gonna go. No, it's someone on the Niners right now. That's how the MVP award goes. It's fine. Maybe if you come back and win, we can have a different conversation. Chris, it's a problem, though. You can't take away the fumble. I meant from the blame, and I'm looking at the EPA per play numbers from that standpoint, because not Dak's fault. It's charged to him, but if the running back doesn't grab the ball, what is the quarterback supposed to do? It was in his gut, and he dropped it. So I meant from that perspective. But from an overall offensive standpoint, yes, completely. That's an issue. You can't take away that fumble. Series success results here. Ready? Overall, 72% successful series, i.e. you get a first down or you score on those. 11 of those for Dallas overall, 72%. They are 5 on the ground and 6 through the air when they begin with a passing or a run play. They are 60% on the ground, 83.3% through the air. I would throw it. What do I know? The establishing of the run on those last 2 drives of your half, I just really don't understand. You false start, I know, but then you go run, pass. It's just not gonna work. Other drive, you run, scramble that gained a bunch of yards, called back for holding, quarterback sneak, penalty for roughing the passer, sack, incomplete, nobody open on 3rd and forever, scramble for 2 yards. You got to get Lamb going, right? I think for all the disagreements we have on this team, I think we would all agree on that one. Get Lamb the ball. You have to do it. You have to. Chris B, if they end up losing, I have no faith in this team. Yeah, I get it. This game doesn't matter that much, actually, for your playoff seedings and everything, because you just need an Eagles loss and win your last 2 at home and against a bad Commanders team, although Brissett makes them look kind of competent, as it turns out. But yeah, this is the type of game you have to win in the postseason. You're a playoff team, you're a top 10 whatever football team, all of that is true, but if you don't win this game on the road, tough environment, against a really good football team, why are people going to believe you? Seems unlikely. Tyler Evans, 38 quarters, and Parsons is not getting a holding call, SMH. There's a great photo from the AP where Micah's being held by two guys. One around his belly, one under his chin. It should be two penalties at once, and it's not a holding call. It does not make sense. Like, the Cowboys and Micah Parsons are just constantly getting held on Micah, and they never call. And that's fine. You've learned to accept it, I suppose. That alone is not why you're down, right? Like, I'm not trying to blame it all on the officiating crew. But and Myles Garrett sees the exact same thing the Bosa brothers do as well. How do you not get holding calls? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. You have to. It is there. He is being held, and they are choosing not to call it. 38 quarters. That's ridiculous. We know how football works. We know that's not what's going on there. All right, Chris B. Tampa's looking good. Not a gimme anymore. They are up 30-0 over Jacksonville. 30-0. Baker's playing great. Tampa's going to move to 8-7. And that will put them a game clear, I think. Yes, a game clear with tiebreakers in the NFC South. Tampa can clinch next week against the Saints, I believe. They play the Saints. So you'll probably face the Buccaneers. Caden, $10. What does Michael Gallup do besides rob the Dallas Cowboys? Is it time to get worried about Dan Quinn? You know that one third down play that Dak didn't convert on the scramble, whatever? Gallup's the only guy in the area, and Gallup is just like not moving. He's trying to box out Jalen Ramsey, and Dak's not throwing that ball. There's no way you throw a contested catch between Ramsey and Gallup right now. I'm not doing that. As for Dan Quinn defense, call it the same thing. Like, yeah, it is. Like, this is the bar. The Cowboys are not a bad team. Let's be specific and accurate with our terminology and our wording. They're a good football team. But they don't hang banners for wild card berth. Won a playoff game, right? Which you'll probably do this year. You need more than that. And this is the differentiation. How do you get from being a top 10 whatever team to top 4 team? It's a very tough jump to make. You got to find a way to do it, though. Got to do it. Cowboy, 85. That's 3 entries, by the way, for Caden. 3 entries. Refs need to open their eyes, help Parsons. It's not even help Micah. It's just call it correctly. You know? That's all you got to do. Your defense got to go make a play here. Because you need to be able to survive more than 2 bad drives from your offense in a playoff-style game. First and 10. After this kickoff, I assume. Excuse me. Looking at the preview graphics that are set up because we know it's a touchback. Because Aubrey, I think this, by the way, gives him the record for most touchbacks in a season. I think. Not sure on that one, but I think we're there. So first and 10, Dolphins. See what the McDaniel versus Quinn matchup looks like here. First and 10 for Miami. Ball at their own 25. Mostert's shotgun set to the left of Tua. Handoff up the middle, and a big gaping hole for Mostert. He picks up 13. They ran right behind Osa Odigizua. They try to do that slant stuff that I hate. And they run between Odigizua and Parsons. Parsons gets taken out by the fullback, and there's a massive semi-truck-sized hole between where Micah lined up and where Osa lined up, and they ran right between it. Stupid slant stuff I don't like against the run. First and 10. Tua under center. He's barking out some signals here. Micah lined up at kind of middle linebacker, with Clark lined up at defensive end. Toss left to Mostert. Micah and Wilson tag team Mostert hard on that play. Gain of 1. Dolphins have tried those kind of toss left plays with limited success. Great job there by Micah Parsons, reading and flowing there. Undercut it, and Wilson laid the real lumber, frankly. If Micah's not there, I mean, Micah barely made the tackle, frankly. It was great pursuit, but Wilson, fantastic play there. Huge hit on Mostert. 2nd and 9 from the 40. Tua in the shotgun. Motion with A-chain. Up the middle. Nothing there. It's Lewis and Odigizua on that one. 3rd down. You got to get off the field here. Got to get the stop on 3rd and 9. Down by 6 in the 3rd quarter. Early 3rd quarter, mind you. Third and 9. Tua's in the shotgun. I see Jalen Waddle back in the football game. Tua drops back, looking left, and miscommunication between Hill and Tua falls incomplete, not even close. Cowboys defense does a great job. Hill kind of ran a little dig route, which they could have called Bland for holding. If it was on target, maybe they would have. But Tua threw that ball as it was going to be a comeback or an out route, and it falls incomplete with ease. All right, so Jake Bailey on for the punt here. It's away down the left side. Turpin has to call for a fair catch, lets it bounce, and down at the 2 or the 3. That is not what you want at all. It's a short punt, bounced to 16. Lucky Wanye Thomas didn't have the ball bounce off him. Back at their own 2-yard line. Why do I feel like Mike's going to establish the run on this drive? The bright side, I do love Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. It's you against the numbers. You can mix and match sports. The reboot policy keeps your picks in play, even in the event of injury. Players down the first half, doesn't come back, your picks stay in play. I did my normal flex play, has already hit. I get more if the full 3 hit as well, which was Lamb is hit, Jefferson is hit. Fields, I need 197.5. He's at 135. I feel good about that. If that hits, my bonus Josh Allen boosted Goblin pick, which he needed 200 yards, he got there, barely, would give me some bonus ones. August, draft all the inside linebackers. Getting overshown healthy will help you. How about that? That I think will help you. But what you need is a playmaker somewhere along the spine of your defense. Inside linebacker, another nickel corner maybe, replace Lewis. Lewis played really well today. Safety, you need something on an inside standpoint there. Chris B. Here comes run, pass, punt. LMAO, watch. I'm not taking that bet. I'm not. We just saw McCarthy do a quarterback sneak on 2nd and 12 from his own 4. So I think this is going to be run, pass. I think you're right. And that's not a good thing. They have gone recklessly conservative play calling. I hate it. Because that's how you fall behind 2 scores here. Donovan Wilson's played well at least today. Let's get that set up right here, Chris. I don't like the play-action bomb from their own end zone. Yeah, I thought I get a safety, too. That's why coaches go conservatively, you know. So 3 tight ends. Pollard the lone back. Up the middle, and that's the dance around and gets a half yard. So there's the first run. See what they do on second down. Second and 9, and it's really 9.5. Prescott in the shotgun. It's a 5-man front for Miami. Pollard now to the right side of Prescott. Drops back, free rusher, throws it, incomplete. It's a great job by Dak to avoid the sack. They brought a surprise blitz again. Nobody picks it up. Prescott does a fantastic job to avoid the sack as he's getting hit. 3rd and 9. Do not show that super chat. Prescott in the shotgun, backed up at his own 2.5-yard line. Drops back, play action, has to avoid some pressure, throws it late and high and almost caught by Ferguson. There's just, the Dolphins are getting after Dak right now. Constant pressure right now. Prescott did a great job to avoid a safety there. I mean, he's finishing his drop, and there's pressure in his face. You got to get the ball to Lamb somehow. Deep in their own territory, punts away. And out of bounds, we'll see where it landed at. You got to find a way to get the ball to Lamb. Frankly, I couldn't believe how close that 3rd down play was to being completed. That's off balance, getting hit, and it's off the fingertips of Ferguson. No chance there at all. You go quick 3 and out. Nothing you can do there. If you're anybody on the offense outside of the play caller, I feel like. All right, whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle spot. Go comment right now. You can be as mad as you want to be. Andres Yabarvo is right. Scott is on the naughty list. We're not going to throw that one up. There are kids watching, Scott.
Scott's been into the eggnog.
Clearly. You know, it's funny, his teams never blitz Dak because he's normally very good about it. I think Fangio's called a hell of a game. They are dialing up these hidden blitzes, and they're getting home like every time. Like every time. They are getting home. Normally you're able to see, like even just watching, okay, that guy's going to come in the blitz. I mean, the Thursday Night Football has the prime vision stuff of like, they're able to like indicate, okay, hey, who's going to come home, who's not going to come home, what's that look like? Like they're kind of showcase some blitzers in advance. They would not pick up any of these guys. It's a great job by Fangio so far, and it's just he's out coaching Big Mike, plain as day. And McDaniel's out coached Quinn. All right, some super chats, then we'll pick the winner of the comment here. Samuel, will the NFL ever address the refs? No, because we all still watch. Because what are we going to do? Not watch? Sucks, I know. Chris B, looks like Fangio still has the blueprint. You know what's most impressive and also very disappointing for the Cowboys? This is a totally different blueprint. This is not the same. This is a different blueprint than what they did the last time these two teams played, which scares me. And they got to figure out something, and they got to go back to Lamb, man. Like that, they were cooking Miami on the Lamb plays, and they have just stopped. All right, 5 seconds here. We'll announce winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's our winner?
Patrick Gang.
Patrick Gang?
Gang.
Gang.
Like Patrick Starr.
Sweet. 1st and 10, Dolphins, ball at their own 40. Tua in the shotgun. I think that's A-Chain to his left. Watch him run counter here. Ingold with all this pre-snap motion. Play action pass over the middle. Wide open Tyreek Hill, first down. Gain of 16. He beats Stephon Gilmore. Too easy for Hill. But that's what makes him so tough is you have to defend against that deep route. He snaps it off and gets open over the middle. 1st and 10, Dolphins football already in Cowboys territory, ball at the 43. Motion with A-Chain, toss middle to Wilson. Sam Williams and Jordan Lewis are there. It's no gain. Good job there by Osa Odigizua to get some penetration, force that quick cutback in the backfield. Williams was waiting. Second and 9. We're inside of 11 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Sam Williams looks tired out there. Cheat motion to the right with Wilson. Tua over the middle, wide open Tyreek Hill with Micah Parsons in coverage. He gets near the first down marker. He's a yard shy, 3rd and 1 from the Cowboys' 34-yard line. Dropped Micah into coverage, and he just dropped too much against Tyreek Hill. If I'm Tua, I'm throwing it right to Tyreek 2 against Micah. That's not a good matchup. 3rd and 1. They tried some zone blitz stuff there. Tua in the pistol. I think that's A-Chain behind him. Micah is not really a linebacker, almost like a stand-up off-ball DT. He's 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Toss right, blown up by Tank Lawrence, and it's finished off by Sam Williams. Tank Lawrence, incredible. An incredible play by Tank Lawrence. He's not going to get credit for it, but what a play. That is a fantastic piece of work by Tank Lawrence. Takes on a triple team and blows it up and allows Sam Williams and Damone Clark to finish it off. And field goal unit out now. This would make it 16-7. It's another 50-yard try from 54 now. It's online, and this one is dead center, and Sanders drills it. So 16-7. Sanders has been good. That was a massive play by Tank Lawrence. Because you might have been able to get that first down there. Tank Lawrence taking on a triple team and showing up. Now your offense has to show up. Get Lamb involved. Go back to the motion. I think that's all you have to do here. Your defense has played fine, if not good even. But you got to start getting something going on offense. You've had 3 terrible drives in a row. Chris B says, go score a damn TD now, or else it's over. I wouldn't say it's over. You don't feel good about it, I'll tell you that. The win probability, by the way, is already, deeply in favor of Miami. It's at 82%. That field goal bumped it from 70 to 82, 71 to 82. That's a big swing there. Xavier Worthy burner. Why do we become scared? Dak is capable. I don't know. Did we not watch the Seahawks game? Right? He's among the league leaders in fourth quarter comebacks. I don't get it. I know the weather is not perfect. The road can cause communication issues, whatever. Like, get Lamb involved. He hasn't seen a target in like 4 drives. What are you doing? And use the motion. That stuff, like, do the stuff that works, right? Don't go away from it. I just don't go into this. And they've done this for years. They did this forever with Garrett. They went into this like conservative shell of like, oh, we got to be careful not to lose the game here. Like, no, go win. I still think you might need 30 to win this game. Because your defense has done a good job so far, but this is an electric Dolphins offense. I don't know how long they can hold up and, get key third down stops when the Dolphins have moved the ball very well against you. That's kind of nervy there. Chris B, I swear, if Mike goes run, pass, fire him. Just get something easy. Go. How about this? If you're going to go run, pass, put Lamb in the backfield. How about that? Do that play. Like, I thought the opening script was great. First 2 drives, I loved it. All the good stuff. And they have not gone back to it. Doesn't make sense to me. Does not make sense to me. Being a Dolphins in our like battle. So keep liking the video. Let's crush them. 1st and 10, Dallas. Pollard, Ferguson, Lamb, Cooks, and Hendershot. I believe that's out there. Couldn't quite tell which 8-something that was. That is Hendershot. They're going to go empty. Okay. Prescott drops back. Out route to Cooks. High and caught. A gain of 6. Now, he had Andrew Van Ginkel on him, and I will give Van Ginkel credit. That is some great coverage from an edge rusher. He is right there on Cooks. That ball's high, and it has to be. Because Van Ginkel was all over Cooks. 2nd and 4 now. Kylo edits. Why fix when it isn't broken? Couldn't tell you. 2nd and 4. They're going to motion Lamb. Now back to the left side. Prescott. Looking. Under some pressure. Takes a bomb shot. Downfield. Tolbert mosses him. 1st down. What a catch by Tolbert. He mosses Xavier Howard. It's the 24. Tolbert made that play. It's a bit underthrown, and Tolbert mosses Xavier Howard. Jalen Tolbert, play of his life. In the NFL, at least. 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 24-yard line. Handoff to Pollard, and there's nothing there. He breaks a tackle and picks up 3 or 4. I think that was Terrence Steele, not sure who, let Pollard get hit 3 yards deep in the backfield, and Pollard shoved him and Steele out of the way, the defender, I should say. What a play. 2nd and 7, that's an incredible job. It was Tyler Smith, who got destroyed on that play. Pollard then bull rushes Steele. 2nd and 7 at the 21-yard line now. Prescott in the shotgun. Empty personnel. Late blitz off the right side. Tunnel screen to Gallup. Why? Screens to Gallup don't work. Why? Now it's 3rd and 11. You just had success pushing it downfield, and you go inside screen. With the numbers that are not right to that side, I don't get it, man. It's just a dumb play call. Dumb. 3rd and 11 now from the 25. They're going to motion Ferguson. Prescott drops back to pass. Under pressure. Avoids the sack. A flag on the play. Dak will get the 1st down, but what's the flag for? Waiting and waiting here for the official ruling. Illegal shift on the Cowboys. So Dak got the first down, and illegal shift brings it back. Lamb moves as Ferguson comes in motion because Lamb wasn't on sides. Well, now it's 3rd and 16 from the Dolphins' 30. You got the first down. Do you have a 3rd and 16 play? I doubt it. I doubt it. 3rd and 11, or 3rd and 16. The Fox is wrong. Drop back to pass. Prescott going to pump, rolling across his body, finds Pollard for a gain of 5. He thought about the end zone bomb play, but now you got to bring out Aubrey for a field goal. That's just penalty killed your drive there. You move the ball great, but you get the first down on 3rd and 11. Just brutal. So Aubrey on for the field goal try here. Left hash, 43 yards. Good snap, good hold. Our alien drills it. Back to a 1-score game. Pug Racer, spam the alien emoji. Why do we screen at least one receiver? I don't know. Do it to Cooks or Turpin or Lamb. Anybody else than Gallup. You get 7 on the run. Great, good job. Or get 3 on the run. Pollard made a guy miss. Did the job because Smith got destroyed on that play. It was terrible rep by him. He's 5 yards in the backfield. And then you go screen to Gallup. Really? Does that play call come in and goes, yeah, this is totally going to work? Stop. Doesn't make sense. Then you get the 3rd and 11. Dak scrambles for 15. Illegal shift. Because Lamb's lined up offsides. He moves the same time as Ferguson is coming in motion. Just brutal. I mean, you were going to score a touchdown there. I have no doubts. You were marching that ball. Look what happens. Chris B., get Mike out of here. Penalties every year. Been that way for a long time for the Cowboys. Long time. You've only got 23 yards of penalties, but boy, have they been. That doesn't include the lost yardage. I mean, you do a great job. You get the offense going again, and then you just self-inflict your wound backwards. Brutal, brutal mistakes there. Maybe they'll stop trying to run the football so much, which they've committed to for some unknown reason. Grade Mike McCarthy, A, B, C, D, or F. Sound off in the comment section. You get the freaking 14-yard scramble to the 11. In the words of executive producer Brett Scott, a classic McCarthy game. Pug Racer, it wasn't the Grinch who ruined Christmas this year. No. Chris B, Dak is opening a lot. Not seeing it? Probably. Normally it means he sees something late. Or it's some type of late rotation, pre-snap versus post, which they've done a lot of. I think on that 3rd down play was a clear double pump. And it was saw the safety late. Don't force it into double coverage play. So, passing game's been fine. Get Lamb more. You got your receivers making some plays. Give them chances here. And don't do freaking tunnel screens to Michael Gallup. How about that? You get Lamb the ball. Come on. Brandon Aubrey's kicks away. Touchback. 5:28 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dallas down by 6. It's not about Lamb being set. It's about him not being set when Ferguson comes in motion. So it is, by definition, the right rule. The solution is Lamb has to line up on sides. just, look again, coaching thing. 1st and 10. Micah getting a breather here. Tua, kind of semi-play action, downfield, caught by Tyreek Hill for a huge gain to the 42, 43. Norvan Sanders, I hate to be the negative, but I have no confidence in this team come playoff time. I have confidence in them in the wild card round. But against the Niners, who you'll probably end up playing, no, I have no confidence in them. None. Kevin Crosby, by the way, $20 super chat, or $20 Venmo for the eggnog, make the pain end. I appreciate that, Kevin. Cheers to you, my friend. 1st and 10, motion with Tyreek Hill. Low snap, bobble, Tua recovers it, throws it, wide open Durham Smythe to the Cowboys 36-ish. They are dicing this Cowboys defense up through the air. I think that was on either Damone Clark or Donovan Wilson left their man when they saw the low snap. Thanks for the Venmo there, Kevin. Appreciate that. Lance Cole, 674 players have more tackles than our first-round pick, Mozzie Smith. Sure, but that's not his job. His job is to be a run clogger. And frankly, he's actually done a pretty good job today. The big gashing runs were not his way. 1st and 10, play action with orbit motion to a downfield, incomplete, out of bounds. Good coverage from Deron Bland on Tyreek Hill, 2nd and 10. Chris B, nobody shoots themselves in the foot like the Dallas Cowboys. Spot the lie. That is the most true thing said today. No one does it quite like them. You get a huge 3rd and 11 pickup on the quarterback scramble. Illegal shift. I guess this is a Micah breather drive. He's on the sideline still with his helmet off. Don't think there's anything going on there. We'll keep an eye on it. Reverse to Waddle. Waddle to the edge. Curse and Lewis are there. Big tackle by Jordan Lewis. He has played great today. He really has. And Waddle is now limping with an ankle. Jordan Lewis going low on Waddle, and just that ankle kind of gets turned in the turf and underneath him a little bit. So Waddle will limp to the sidelines. I couldn't catch who got some backfield penetration there. It might have been Mozzie Smith, or maybe it was Golston. I couldn't quite tell the number. Thought it was Mozzie, who almost tripped up Waddle on the reverse itself. Micah's back out there. And the Dolphins will call timeout on 3rd and 8. Play clock was down to 5 when they called it. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. As they're checking on that ankle for Jalen Waddle, and the ankle kind of above the sock where they've rolled it down above the cleat. Kind of just got tweaked up there a little bit. Third down here. Again, the Dolphins and Cowboys are the exact same team. They're great at home, not so good on the road. Go figure. Type in those threes for 3rd down. They're going to motion out A-chain. Wanye Thomas follows him. Been a lot of him today. A lot of 4 safety looks. Tua looking left. Downfield. Wide open Tyreek Hill. So easy. How many times have I said wide open Dolphin player versus wide open Cowboy player today? How many times? Tyreek Hill to about the 20-yard line. Tennis ball smack my nuts. Yeah, here we go. Come on, Cowboys, bounce back. From the 20. Tyreek Hill squatting down at tight end, going to go cheat motion to the right side. Toss mid, up the middle to A-chain, gets 5. Golston and Gallimore, the defensive tackles there. Micah a little bit slow to get up, but he's fine. 2nd and 5, 2:35 to go in the 3rd quarter here. as Waddle is still limping on the sidelines. Mostert did come back in the game after his own injury. Berrios now lines up at tight end. Watch for play action here. 2nd and 5. They bring Hill in motion. Jet touch pass to Hill. Lawrence can't bring him down. Hill is dancing in the backfield. Is going to still lose 2 yards. Could have been a loss of 5 or 6. Tank Lawrence was there. Still 3rd down and long. Spam those threes. Man, Tank, I don't know how he missed him. I really don't. Maybe it's because Tyreek Hill's not human. But Lawrence comes barreling in and tries to lay the lumber on Hill. Almost fumbled. 3rd and 7. 16-10, 1:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. Micah lined up over the right tackle. Hill in motion. Tua. Downfield, open man, he missed him. Cedric Wilson was open and Tua overshot him. Tell you what, if Tua was on I'd say his normal accuracy game, Dolphins might have scored 6 on every drive. Fourth and 7, field goal try. Jason Sanders, another one. So it's back to 19-10 late in the 3rd quarter. Jalen Waddle heading back to the locker room. I feel like you're lucky to be only down 9 right now. I feel like you're lucky at this moment. Because I feel like if Tua was on his normal accuracy game, he was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL, I feel like they'd have scored 6 on every drive. Because these dudes are open. He's normally a 70-ish completion percentage guy. He's only at 64.5 today. And the Dolphins have moved the ball on every single drive. The Cowboys have been a true bend but don't break defense today. They've held the Dolphins to multiple field goal tries and a turnover on downs deep in the end zone. Again, 50-50 Venmo raffle going on. $20 to enter at What Going Downey. Winner takes home $110 today. Crispy, Tom, I'll be honest, I have no faith in us winning. I think the win probability features are pretty good on ESPN. Just the numbers and spreads and everything there. You're at a 18% chance of winning. Feels about right. Massive Matt. Worked and started listening right now. What's been the issue today? You had a fumble on your opening drive at the Dolphins' 1-yard line on a mishandled handoff between Dak and Hunter Lipke, which pretty sure was on Lipke from what the angles we could see. He was going to score too. It was brutal. He got in and then the ball squirted out behind him. More on this in a minute. It's 1st and 10. Ferguson in motion. Prescott in the shotgun. Hands off to Pollard. Pollard is going to get 3. Whatever. A 3-yard run on 3rd down. Awesome. What did that do for you? Second and 7. How you thought about a CeeDee Lamb here? How about that? Prescott and empty. Drops back to pass. Over the middle. Caught by Ferguson. 1st down, Dallas. Wow. I mean, that is a very... Oh, he's going to go tempo. He didn't catch it. Tight window as can be. Dallas going tempo here. Prescott snaps it. Play action, boot right, looking for Lamb. He's not there. Finds Fergie. Fergie gets the 1st down again. Type in those 1s. Ferguson kind of gave the let's go quick sign as in I did not catch that football. And we never saw a replay. 1st down Cowboys. That'll bring us to the 4th quarter. Type in your 4s. All right, let's go back to those supers that we kind of didn't fully get to here. Massive Matt, issues today. You fumbled the self-inflicted wounds on offense and your head coach. I think the middle couple drives from the Cowboys in this game, they totally lost it on offense. Like they stopped. They've still kind of gotten away from the motion again. Don't know why. Tried to run the ball a bunch, and then you had the middle 3 drives of this game were 5 plays, 14 yards, 3 plays, 2 yards. Then I'm going to end up having to go down. 3 plays, 1 yard. You just kind of lost it on offense there. The other 3 drives, or the other 4 drives for this one, you moved the ball well. You get the back-breaking fumble at the 1, touchdown play. You had to settle for a field goal on your last drive because you got a 3rd and 11 conversion on a quarterback scramble after a stupid 2nd and 7 screen to Michael Gallup play call. And then you had an illegal shift and you were 3rd and 16 and the drive's over right there. So defense has allowed a bunch of yards, but they've bend but don't break enough to kind of hold up there. Cullen Thornburg says Dan Quinn is still playing 10 yards off the corners. It's easy yards. It's Hill and Waddle. You almost have to, right? That's what makes them so tough. It really is. The wordologist. Cowboys can't win on the road. They are who they thought we were, and it sucks. This was a narrative game going in, right? Who can beat a good team? Can the Cowboys win a road game? Et cetera, et cetera. You got to show up here. You got to show up. Oh, we missed Sam's super chat too. Actually, I have the light on for the $5 here. This is on our offense. Hold the number 1 scoring offense to 19. Our offense needs to step up. I'd agree. The defense has done its job. If I told you they had 19, okay, I can live with that. I said going in, you got to score 30. You might not need 30, but you got to get points here. Because I will say this too. I would assume the Dolphins are going to get 3 on their next possession. Because you've stopped them from scoring touchdowns, but they have moved the ball on you on every single drive today. And it's all been through the air. Run D's been fine today. But Dolphins have 328 yards. It's brutal. Chris B, that touchdown fumble at the 1 would really help now. Yes, it would. Spam your 4s here, 4th quarter, 1st and 10 Cowboys. Dolphins showing some late motion, or movement, I should say. Prescott play action pass to step up, pumps, scrambling, running. Prescott big gain 40, 35 slides to 32, first down Dak. That's a nice run right there from Prescott. Big chunk play on the play action. Wanted to go to Lamb, but the linebacker dropped it and 2 guys went with Lamb, so Dak just scrambles for a big gain. Gain of 22 on that one. 1st and 10 at the 32. Prescott. Reverse to Lamb. Lamb, some space, has to bounce it wide. Out of bounds, a gain of 6. Hey, they got the ball to Lamb. It's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Both teams have 5 explosive plays. We're talking about a pregame, right? 20-plus yard catches, 10-plus yard runs. 2nd and 5 now. Ball at the Dolphins' 27-yard line. Lamb in the slot. Cowboys went quick to the line. Play action pass. Prescott rolling. Sidearm tipped and incomplete. Where'd the motion go? Andrew Van Ginkel's played quite well today. Dak did a good job to not let Van Ginkel pick it off the tip, too. 3rd and 5. Got to figure maybe 4-down territory here. 0 for the last 5 on 3rd down conversions. Dolphins have brought pressure out of these looks today. Looks like they might drop this here. Cooks in motion. They kind of bring in delayed stuff. Prescott, sidearm, dropped by Cooks. A flag comes out. It's going to be on Miami, I think. I think Dak wanted to go to Ferguson initially. Flag comes out. Still waiting here. Long discussion. Contact on the Dolphins. First down, Dallas. I think Dak was going to go to Ferguson, and he kind of hesitated. I think it's because the corner kind of gets into Ferguson's face. And very much, that's kind of soft. He's got his arms around him. Let's say we'll even it up from some missed calls and bad calls earlier. 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. Prescott in the shotgun. Dak drops back to pass. Quick strike, caught by Tolbert. He gained 5. A little sit route there. Again, I still dislike the lack of motion in this game. They've totally gotten away from it. Second and 4. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. It's really 2nd and 5, by the way. Lamb in motion. Prescott the snap. Hands off to Pollard. Pollard has very little there. We'll get to the 15. So 3rd and 3 coming up. Type in those 3s. You know what I would call here, Chris? Give me the read option play. It's 4-down territory. You need 7 here. Field goal is not going to be enough because they're going to go get 1-2 on their next drive. Your ground game's been terrible again, by the way, folks. Pollard's got 10 carries, 29 yards. There's not been much room to run. And most of that coming after contact. 3rd and 3. Dowdle going to flip sides. It's a light box. Prescott drops back to pass. Under pressure. Avoids the sack. End zone. Incomplete. Again, a free rusher getting into Dak's face again. They're going to kick a field goal. Dak just getting hit as he throws. I don't know what the hell Chuma Adoga's doing there. He just left his man. Now it's a field goal try for Brandon Aubrey, 33 yards. Cannot believe you're kicking the field goal here. It's good. It's 19-10. You made it a one-score game, but you have to go get more than that here. Your ground game has been a nightmare today. You take out the Dak and Lamb stuff, like just your running backs today, 14 carries, a fumble, and 32 yards. Sorry, 13 carries and 32 yards. Awful. Awful. I agree with Sam's super chat here. Also, alien emojis in the comment section. Stop running the damn ball. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. A field goal there. Mike is such a coward. Like, frankly, here's my take with the fourth quarter to come. They lose this game, it's on McCarthy. It's cowardly again. Like, you keep running the football. You've run the ball more than you've thrown it. Now, there are some scrambles involved there, sure, but that should not be the case when you're averaging, to put this in perspective, guys, you are averaging more yards per attempt throwing it than the Dolphins have. You haven't thrown it enough. You stopped the motion. You ran a freaking quarterback sneak on 2nd and 12 from your own yard line. Like, you are once again saying, you know what? We're going to rely on our defense. And they've been good today, but they've also allowed field goals constantly. To put this in perspective, the win probability difference here, independent of the result. So just knowing what you know. Oh, wait, that's not the right one. I'll wait for it to come in here. That was the Dolphins one. It'll come in soon, I'm sure. But it just, you got 3 blockers here on the left side. So the Dolphins bring 2. And Chuma Adoga messes up his protection. The Dolphins bring 3 off the right side, and Adoga panics and goes after David Long, and leaves a free rusher. And it ruined the play. That is absolutely Onadoga. Your job as an offensive lineman, right, is get the guy in front of you, get the guy close to the quarterback. But Tyler Smith had nobody. He took Tyler Smith's guy and lets a free runner come in. Horrible. Chris B., why a field goal? Miami's about to get it back. I don't know. I don't think that's a good decision process there. I think it's just a bad decision. Son Jones, square talk. We need to get all kickers from MLS soccer. It's fun. The suggestion there, by the way, was to go for it. The recommendation was for the ESPN analytics here, 1.3% difference by kicking the field goal, regardless of the decision. That. Byron Joe DeVete, second time Dak throw and not run to pick up the first. He was about to get sacked. Like, Dak's not getting that first down there if he runs. It's not happening. He has to throw it. There's no chance of him scrambling there against a free rusher. He had to throw it. Toss left to A-Chain. A-Chain up the middle. Big gain there for 8. More super chats here. Chris B., the offense is really hard to watch. They've moved the ball well. It's that they shoot themselves in the foot, they go cowardly, and they have blown assignments on offense. And you move the ball 60 yards there, but then you settle for a field goal. Katie Toys, told you all for 3 years, Pollard ain't him. He's still been your best back on the team. Your offensive line has done a terrible job run blocking again, by the way. Like, Pollard's yards after contact are almost more than he has total. That's bad. Motion. Tua. Out route. Incomplete. 3rd and 3 coming up here. Got to get the stop. Chris is right. You need it. $20 on Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. Let's put your address in there, and I'll send you a holiday card, too. 3rd and 3. Can the Cowboys defense step up? Can they force one of their few punts today? Done it once. All kinds of motion here. Play clock down to 3, 2, the snap, 4-man pressure, 2, whistle blows. Did somebody move? False start. False start on Miami, so 3rd and 8, spam those stops. Called it on Lester Cotton there. A little bit, yeah. He flinches. Can you get off the field on 3rd and 8? Third and 8. Kind of feels like it is, yeah. Chris says it's the biggest play of the game so far. Certainly feels like it. Especially in a one-score game in the fourth quarter. Going to be a lot of those biggest play of the game so far down the stretch here. Dolphins with all kinds of motion. Tyreek Hill in the slot on Jordan Lewis. More motion. A-Chain out wide right. Empty personnel. Tua drops back. Under pressure. Goes down. It's a sack. It's Dorrance Armstrong. First time we've said his name in weeks, it feels like. Huge play by the defense. Big sack. They ran a stunt with Armstrong and Lawrence, and Parsons and Armstrong got home. The center guard combo were unprepared for the stunt there. Punts away. Great punt. Turpin at his own 29-yard line. Goes up the right side, loses yardage, and gets to the 31 still. Come on, offense. Let's go. 11:06 to go in the football game. Ball at their own 31-yard line. I'm going to be so mad if this is a run. Caden, $2. Turpin has terrible kick return vision. He just tried to bounce it out wide, and I don't know why here. 1st and 10, 11:06 to go in the football game. Prescott in the shotgun. They're going to cheat Turpin to the left side. It's a bubble screen for Turpin. Turpin makes the catch, turns it upfield, spins, and gets 2, 3, 4-ish yards there. They could have called Tolbert for a hold. They did not. Feel like the Cowboys sometimes are going quick to the line because Miami is shifting its safeties post-snap. So they're trying to catch them off guard with that. 2nd and 6.5 here. Pollard the single back. Dak play action pass. Under pressure now. Avoids the sack and throws to Ferguson. An incredible job again to avoid going down. 3rd and 6. At first read's not there. Second read's not there. Then the offensive line collapses. That's like the 3rd or 4th time today with Adoga getting just worked by Bradley Chubb that Dak is somehow able to throw the ball away and avoid a sack. It's been a rough game for Adoga. 3rd and 6.5 here. Got to get to the 41-yard line. Dolphins showing pressure. Tolbert cheat motion. Prescott drops back to pass. More pressure. Downfield. Lamb makes the grab. First down, Dallas. Great throw by Prescott. A great route and catch by Lamb. Dolphins brought 5. Prescott hit as he throws and delivers a strike to Lamb against Nick Needham for a huge first down. Man, Prescott's taking a beating in the pocket today. Schoonmaker in motion. Turpin in the backfield. Play action pass. Prescott under pressure. Checking down to Schoonmaker. Schoonmaker makes one man miss and will get taken down at the 46-ish. They tried to do a shot play. It wasn't there. Prescott steps up, avoids more pressure. Wanted to go to Lamb. Covered well. And Lamb stumbled on the route too. 2nd and 6, 9:25 to go in the football game. Tolbert will check in. Pollard, Gallup. I think Lamb gets a breather here. Yeah, he needs one. He's run a lot today. They're going to run this football. Tight trips right. They're going to motion Turpin. Motion again. Hand off to Turpin. Got to bounce it wide and gets 4. 3rd and 2. Spam those 3s here. This is 4 down territory for me, by the way. Spam those 3s. 3rd and 2. Pollard the single back to the left of Prescott. 2 left, 2 right. 8:35 to go in the football game. Dallas down by 6. Prescott in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Looking. Under some pressure. Throws late and incomplete. Tried to go to Ferguson and Lamb. It's just 3rd and 2, and you're running a downfield play. Just get the first. All right. You mentioned some of the biggest play of the games. Here's one. Dallas going to go for it. 4th and 2. Get it to Lamb. It's a full 2 yards. Got to get to the 41. Ferguson in motion. Prescott in the shotgun. Play action. Going to roll right. Looking. Finds Lamb. Caught. First down and more. Lamb going. Gets a few more. Dragging Xavier Howard. I despise those rollout right plays, but it worked as Lamb makes the catch. First down. I hate those rollout right, take away half the field. It worked. Big first down, Dallas. Type in those 1s and 88. Great route by Lamb. Gallup ain't making that play. Some motion. Lamb out to the left side now. Gallup going to check more inside. Pollard, the lone back to the left of Prescott. Tolbert, cheat motion. High snap, corralled. Free rusher finds Ferguson. He will not break a tackle, but still get 7 on that one. 7:35 to go in the football game. 2nd and 4 here. Ferguson will check out. It is very humid, by the way, in Miami Gardens today. So the temperature's fairly warm for December. It's still fairly cold for Miami. It's like in the 50s, I think, right now. 2nd and 4. Prescott under center, tight end left, tight end right, 2 receivers. Cooks in motion. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to cut it up and get the first down. Type in those ones to the 21. The best run of the day for Dowdle. Inside of 7 to go in the football game. 6:45 now. 1st and 10 Cowboys, ball at the 21-yard line. Cooks, Gallup, Hendershot, Ferguson, and Lipke in the game here. Lipke's the lone back to the right of Prescott. Hendershot motion left to right now. Dolphins showing pressure. They're going to bring it. Play action pass. Not picked up at all. Prescott throws it. Caught! Gain of 7. How did Dak do that? Hunter Lipke completely whiffed on the free runner, and Dak avoids a guaranteed sack and finds Gallup for a gain of 8 as he's falling down. Dak has done this like 9 times today. I don't know how he does it. They had that should have been a sack every day and twice on Sunday. They avoid it somehow. Gallup in motion. Handoff to Pollard. Pollard up the middle, first down, inside the 10. Every $10 super chat is a shot if they score a touchdown here. And an entry into our custom me mini Funko Pop. It's a Funko Pop of me. It's fun. 1st and goal, 5:20 to play. From the 7. They're going to motion Cooks. Lipke the fullback. Prescott hands it off again to Pollard. Pollard is going to get tripped up at the 4, maybe the 5. 2nd and goal. They're showing the replay of the Lipke fumble. I mean, it is in his chest. It is in his chest and he drops it. 2nd and goal from, it's the 5 really. $10 if they take the lead here is a shot. Prescott and empty. He just barked out some signals here. Dolphins bring the house. Prescott, corner end zone. Oh, Lamb never saw it. Or he wanted the flag maybe, I don't know. They ran a little corner fade to Lamb. Little bit of contact. I don't think Lamb ever saw it. I don't think Lamb saw that. Now that's a holding clear as day. Grabbing his ass. Third and goal. They're going to motion Pollard back in line from the 5. Or back in the backfield, I should say. Play clock at 5. Prescott drops back to pass. There's nobody open. Rolling right. Looking. Across his body. Dropped! Catch the ball, Hendershot. 4th and goal. You got 3 guys in the same area. Awful route combinations. Three guys all run into each other. It's ball game now. 4th and goal from the 5. Play clock down to 7, 6, 5, 4. The snap. Prescott looking, throwing, incomplete. And there's the flag. There's multiple holdings there. You can call it on David Long, call it on Xavier Howard. Both routes got held. Turpin grabbed and basically tackled. Gallup as well on Howard gets wrapped up. So first down Dallas, 4:19 to go. Gatlin, $5. Those who say Dak doesn't have it, let's talk about how strong this dude is. LMFAO, breaking sacks all night. Been like 9 plays he should have gone down tonight. And they've all been positive ones too. There's about 2 flags there. Massive Matt. Why do we play Hendershot? He sucks. I don't know. They called DPI on the Turpin route. I think they called multiple PIs there on 25. I mean, Turpin gets spun around and basically tackled, and Gallup is getting grabbed in the corner of the end zone too. Here's the Gallup one on Howard. Gallup's trying to come back to the ball, and Howard is just all over him. He kind of knew it too. 21 was more mad. All right. 1st and goal from the half-yard line. No fumbles. Prescott play action. Sack. Just run the ball from the 1, you fucking idiots. Just run the damn ball from the 1. What are you doing, Mike? Nobody picks up Bradley Chubb. Just run the ball from the 1, you morons. God damn it, guys. Just like the Eagles game. 2nd and goal from the 8 now. Prescott, end zone, Lamb. Did he get his feet in? No, incomplete. 3rd and goal from the 8. Here's the replay. I don't think so. Nah, he's out of bounds. Got 1 foot in. Third and goal from the 8. Prescott in the shotgun. 4-man pressure. Under duress again. End zone throw. Cooks. He got it. Touchdown! Cooks, an unreal catch, a Dak dime. Dallas ties it up. Extra point coming up. Cooks, left foot, right foot, possession, A&D. Touchdown, Dallas. Let's go. Thank God for Dak and Cooks. All the way in. Touchdown, Dallas. Extra point coming up here to give the Dallas Cowboys a lead. Of course it comes on 3rd down. It always comes on 3rd down for this team. Aubrey's extra point is good. 3:27 left. Dallas Cowboys got the lead, baby. Dak to Cooks. A strike going on my Twitter right now. It was a much more stressful drive than needed. They ran the same play to Lamb and then to Cooks. He beat Ramsey, by the way, for the score. Kirk Ellis, that's a shot, baby. Cardiac Cowboys are back with a vengeance. 3:27 to go. Can your defense get a play? Now would be a great time for a turnover. Thunderous, let's skip that one. I don't know what that abbreviation is. I don't trust it. I don't trust the name either. Chris B, can we make it any harder for ourselves? Jesus. Gatlin, how can I make everyone have a heart attack? Don't run in on the 1. You do play action, and literally no one thinks to pick up the Dolphins' best pass rusher. Like, there's been multiple times today that Jalen or Bradley Chubb's like, you know what? No one's gonna touch me. Dak's been sacked how many times tonight now? 5, I think. Could easily be double digits. There are multiple plays on that, 4, I guess. Been multiple plays on that drive alone in which he just, like that one play to Gallup where they got Lipke in the game and he whiffs on the pass protection. Just misses his man. Dak, as he's going down off balance, throws it to Gallup for a huge gain of 8. Massive. Chris B, let's go. But Mike, just run the damn ball. Just hand it off. Like, if honestly, if you can't pick up a half yard under center, run the damn sneak play, then just go shotgun and do a quarterback draw. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I want you guys to flood the comment section here with stop. Do it right now. We've done our prize picks read this quarter. Let's do it real quick, unless they come back here. We'll do a 2-minute warning then. Yeah, next break we'll do it. Next break. Chris B, okay, defense. 1 stop or a turnover, please. I mean, that was a long drive, 7.5 minutes. Your defense is well rested. Can Deron Bland make a play? He has not been targeted very much today. Can you get that stop here? God, you need it so bad. Keep subbing, folks. We'll be live this Tuesday, day after Christmas, Boxing Day. Aubrey drills it 15 yards deep through the end zone. Should be worth points. Turpin gets grabbed on 3rd and goal. Gallup gets held. Prescott gets a blindside sack. By the way, there's nobody open on that play. There's nobody. It's a terrible play call. And then Cooks bails him out with a great catch on a great throw from Prescott to beat Jalen Ramsey. 1st and 10 from the 25. Tua's up to 262 passing yards. 4-man front. Tua, play action, bubble screen to A-Chain. A-Chain is going to get a couple yards there and break a tackle, and there should be a face mask to Damone Clark. Defensive, brutal penalty. Just blatant as can be. Just rips him by it. Clear as day on Damone Clark. Classic Cowboys. I mean, there's no F the refs for that one. Damone Clark rips him down by his face mask. That should have been a gain of 2. Instead, it's a gain of 6 and a 15-yard face mask penalty. Because why Damone Clark didn't break down and go low, I don't know. Defense got to step up here. This is either going to be a team win or team loss. There's no way around it. Tua in the shotgun. Wilson Jr. in motion left side. Tua, quick route, caught by Wilson. He picks up 8. And now Gilmore's hurt. Oh, boy. I think Gilmore broke something. Gilmore is in a tremendous amount of pain. And he knew it immediately, too. Your only other outside corner is Nashawn Wright. Norvan Sanders, defense needs a takeaway. You are correct, my friend. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Head over to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. I love Prize because it's just you against the numbers. You're not battling thousands of other players. There's no pros. There's no sharks. There's no sharps. It's just you against the numbers. Here were my picks this week. Now, my flex play already hit. I got Lamb and I got Jefferson. I needed 197.5 passing yards from Justin Fields. He's at 170. He basically did not throw in the fourth quarter because the Bears are up at the 2-minute warning. Brutal. But my flex play did hit. I didn't hit the power play with the bonus Goblin, which is lower rewards. Easier to hit, though, as well. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Chris B, super chat here. Great Gilmore looks bad. Back to last season's cornerbacks. Gilmore his helmet is back, and he's on the sidelines. I wonder if he pops something out. I don't know, but Nashawn Wright is on Tyreek Hill for this play. Love that, said the liar. I mean, Wright can't run, so that makes sense. 2nd and 1, I would go Hill here no matter what. Hill, comeback route to the 40. Wright, face mask, got away with it. Chris B, why am I feeling a 2022-20 walk-off field goal? That's how this game goes. Last calls here, by the way. Gilmore's back in the game. Don't know how. That looks so bad. Thank God. Last call, 50-50 Venmo raffle. $10 gets you entered into our custom me Funko Pop. But $20 on Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. Address if you want a holiday card for me. Mike, I don't know what the play call is. 2:13 to go. Tua drop at the pass over the middle, thrown behind a wide open Tyreek Hill. Hill, if that ball is on the money, he still might be going. Tua had time to Tyreek Hill. Hill runs a dig, and he's so open. Tua thought Hill was going to settle. He didn't. 2nd and 10. Nandor is into our 50-50 raffle. Tua play action booting finds Alec Ingold, and Ingold's going to get 6 or 7. 2-minute warning, 3rd down coming up. The Dolphins are in field goal range. Hit that sub button here. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds will get a free entry into our our mini Funko Pop of me, which I think is kind of funny. I don't know why the sweater should not be on anymore. Sorry. That was for Norban. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds will get that. Get a free entry into the Funko Pop of me if you want it. If not, I'll keep it for myself. It's fine with me. So keep commenting. We'll give another 30 seconds here. It's going to be 3rd and 3. As of right now, would be a 50-ish yards try, which Jason Sanders has hit multiple of already today. It's been a field goal game for Sanders. Cowboys defense has gotten some stops in their own territory, but the Dolphins have moved the ball well. Kinetic, a $2 super chat, by the way. This may be on our offense to score again. Probably. All right, let's do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Producer Chris, who wins our free entry?
Last one's going to go to Duncan Wright.
Duncan Wright is in. We'll do last call on the 50-50 Venmo raffle as well. At What Going Downey. I mentioned kinetics. We can show it there real quick. Maybe on our offensive score again. Stone Cold 10X, don't like the corners playing off too easy. I mean, you got to. If I were Nashawn Wright, I'd play off on Hill too, but that's what makes the Dolphins' offense so tough to stop. Really tough. Chris B, would you play man into the house on 3rd down? Risk reward, I don't hate it. But still, for a field goal, you need like 40 yards, and Aubrey's been automatic. I don't know. I don't have great answers for you because it's not a great answer game, you know. Ray Vizsla, $2. Thank you, my friend. Keep subbing. We're at the 2-minute warning. Cowboys have 3 timeouts. Miami has 2. Third and 3. Stephon Gilmore is back in the game. What seemed like a really bad injury. He missed 1 snap. They immediately went at Nashawn Wright. Tua's in the shotgun. He's barking out some new signals. They're going to motion Hill. Looks like man. Lewis slipped and is following him. Hill's going to be open screen. Hill is loose. 30, 25. It's taken down by J-Ron Curse. They ran motion tunnel screen to Tyreek Hill. Lewis just slipped on the turf and just couldn't get upfield in time to take down Hill as he made Wilson look silly and Curse rocks him. Dallas calls their first timeout, a minute 53 to go in the football game. Maybe here you bring some pressure. Or do you let them score? Do you let them score here? Ball to 22. Tua, handoff to Jeff Wilson, right edge, breaks a tackle, and picks up 8. Maybe let him score here now. They're down to 2 timeouts and 2 yards away from being able to settle for a chip shot field goal. Damone Clark just gets bottled up there and pancaked again. Tank Lawrence almost made a great play. They could have called holding, but, you know. 2nd and 2. Minute 47 left. Cowboys down to 1 timeout, a first down, and Miami can basically take some kneels and ice it, and then kick a chip shot field goal with their kicker who has not missed today. Handoff, Wilson doesn't get it. Fumble! Lawrence picks it up! He's got it. I think he was down. It's a clear recovery, but I think he was down. It will be automatically reviewed here up in the booth. I'm pretty sure he was down. Fox, show me the replay. It's literally all we want. Thank you. Why are you showing this play? Show the fumble replay. Oh my God. Like, I'm 95% sure he was down, but show me the fumble replay. I think he's down. I can't see the ball moving. Oh, he's clearly down. Clearly down. 3rd and 2. Really 3rd and a yard and a half. Cowboys are out of timeouts here. Hill in motion. Handoff to Wilson. Wilson gets the first down. Should have let him score. Jeff Wilson up the middle, first down. Only got a couple, that's all you needed. So Miami is now in field goal range here. They're at the 9-yard line. They'll take 2 kneel downs, call a timeout, and bring out Jason Sanders for a chip shot field goal. It's that simple. Going to be a 12-play, what amounts to a 65-yard drive and a walk-off field goal try from chip shot range for Jason Sanders. Yeah, you get the back-breaking face mask penalty to just be classic Cowboys there. One more kneel down. Dolphins to get down to the final seconds. Samuel, we lost the fumble in the start. Shit, you were winning with 3 minutes left. If you could change one play, it's that, or you rip the ball quicker, but like, you were winning in the fourth quarter. Your offense had a very long drive, moved the ball, got the go-ahead score in the final few minutes. Defense got some stops. It's team loss. Team loss. Jason Sanders, chip shot time. Right hash. This is a, 28-yard try, if that? 29-yard try. Good snap, good hold. It is dead center. Dolphins win. 22-20. Painful, heartbreaking team loss. Could not close it out. You had a lead in the final few minutes, and Dolphins just marched the ball down the field on you. Easy pickings on the defense. They would have scored 6 if you'd allowed them to, frankly. Sanders delivers a chip shot field goal, and the Dolphins win by 2. That is a heartbreaking, painful loss. Plenty of supers. We'll run our races first, then get caught back up on them here. Could not close it out. You still need Eagles' help to win the NFC East. Just not enough to close it. Had your chances. Dolphins moved the ball with great success against you. Offense didn't close out enough drives. They kind of went MIA in the second half. They went cowardly or in the middle second quarter there. Team loss all the way around. Just a brutal team loss. And frustrating too. And confidence reducing, of course, as well. Let's run some races here. Which one do you want to do first? Funko Pop first. It's a custom Funko of me, smiling and not disgruntled like I am right now. By the way, ESPN sent out a false push notification. ESPN said the Cowboys won. They did not. Yeah. All right, we'll run the Funko Pop, do the Venmo raffle, do our postgame show. As soon as producer Chris is ready here, we'll make that happen. All right. This is for the custom Funko Pop of me. I think it's funny. It's a fun gift to give away. Bunch of Santas. All right. You can take my name badge off if you can. Yeah, that just kind of blocks it a little bit. You'll see Rudolph come across the screen too. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go. A lot of people in this race. How many total again? 60. So custom, it's all Santas. Ben On, I see him. And I think that's the 12 Santa. There's Kevin Crosby. A couple Kevin Crosbys up there. I see Caden, Lord Buddy Bear. He's got a bunch of entries. Andres Yabarvo down there at the bottom. Halfway through. Lord Buddy Bear trying to fight and hold on. He's got 2 of his Santas near the top. We got 22 seconds left here. Lord Buddy Bear takes the lead with 15 seconds left. Lord Buddy Bear holding to a lead at 10 seconds left now. He's holding strong. Uh-oh, here comes a different Lord Buddy Bear. Kevin Crosby makes a charge and wins. Kevin Crosby. Email me at tom@chatsports.com or DM me at whatgoingdowny / it was on Venmo, so I'll message you as well. Congrats to Kevin Crosby for the custom Funko Pop this week. I will get that shipped out probably tomorrow morning because I'll be up with Olivia, I'm sure, early for Christmas Day. All right, we'll do our 50-50 Venmo race right now. This is for 120. 120. Boy, the super chats are mad today. Can't say I blame you guys. It's a free venting session. Let that out. Let that out. They finally turned on Dan Quinn. Was going to happen at some point. We'll break down all the supers here in a little bit. I promise you guys. We'll break those down. But the Venmo 50-50 raffle first, then our post-game show as well. All right. Just a few entries here. So we got some custom reindeer. 3, 2, 1. Let's ride. The reindeer are always so slow. Have you noticed that? The reindeer are very slow. That's fine. We'll let it go. I can't tell who's even in the lead right now. Maybe it's CJL? Jimmy Smith? John Williams? Tight, narrow race there. Craig E. Hawkeyes hanging down there at the bottom. I think one of the John Williams slowing down significantly here. Jimmy Smith slowing down, or still kind of clinging to second by a nose. Now I think takes the lead. I think no more reindeer races. Seems to run way too slow. 10 seconds left here. Here comes Andres Yabarvo. Uh-oh. John Williams out of nowhere. John Williams wins. 120. And there goes Rudolph flying off to guide Santa's sleigh. John Williams comes out on top. I will send you the Venmo there, John, tonight / tomorrow morning, whenever I have time and don't feel so bad for myself. We'll get that sent out to you. Congrats, John, for the Venmo 50-50 win as the Cowboys lose a heartbreaker. Our post-game show will get started here in a matter of moments on the channel. It was a very disappointing outcome for Dallas. Whoever said it was going to be a walk-off field goal, you nailed it. That's what it was. As soon as Chris gives me the all clear, we will break this down. Cowboys lose 22-20. A heartbreaking finish. You almost pulled off the fourth quarter comeback. You took the lead late, and you couldn't get the other stop you needed on defense because for all the drives the Dolphins had, they got into Cowboys territory on all but 2 of them. And that is a very challenging way to live. You had the back-breaking fumble early, just not nearly enough in this one. You all set there, Chris? Sweet, let's do it then. Post-game show getting started, coming up in a matter of moments. Welcome into the Cowboys Report, a heartbreaking, painful, disappointing, confidence-reducing loss as the Dallas Cowboys kind of played around, were hanging around the Dolphins, had little chance of winning, took a lead late in the final moments, and then the Dolphins hit a walk-off chip shot field goal in the final seconds as time expires to get a 22-20 win over Dallas. The Cowboys cannot beat a good team on the road again, and that narrative certainly will not go away because how could it not? So do you believe in this Cowboys team? I think I know the answer for many of you. And we're in the 24-hour window. You can vent as much as you need to. Y for yes, N for no. Do you believe in this Cowboys team? Let's go through our keys victory. Seeming like a injury-free game. Knock on wood, since you saw Tyrants get hurt last week somehow, which I still don't know when that happened. Show up against a good team. You probably should have won this game. And that's what makes it doubly disappointing. Some issues I have in terms of like who showed up, who didn't. The two quarterbacks in this game had the same yards per attempt. Both Tua and Dak completed 7.9 of their passes. The differences there is the Dolphins had way more plays. They didn't try to establish the run like Dallas did. And the Cowboys offense had the back-breaking fumble on that first drive. Should have been 7-0. They kind of disappeared for a couple drives in the middle of the game and then got going again late. Wasn't enough. Got to score more than 20 against a good team. Got to do more than that. The offensive numbers here. You see 3.9 yards per carry, not too bad. If you just look at the running backs, take away the Dak Prescott scrambles, take away the CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Cooks handoffs there, Tony Pollard, Rico Dowdle, Hunter Lipke combined for 16 carries for 45 yards. That sucks. It has been a constant theme, among many constant themes to be fair, of this Cowboys football team. In key games against the best teams, they dare them to run the football, and they cannot. And it was, I think, unquestionably today, a blocking issue. I saw Tyler Smith get beat. I saw Zach Martin get beat. Dak Prescott was sacked 4 times. Could have been 10. There were unblocked guys. There's plays where Dak is avoiding sacks, getting throwaways. It was a poor performance from the offensive line. The defense was an ultimate bend but don't break unit, but also allowed a ton of yards. And, the passing game was cooking. The run game actually was fine. They allowed the third down conversion on 3rd and 2. You should be able to get that. But Raheem Most, 11 carries, 46 yards. Devon Achane, 7 for 24. Jeff Wilson, 5 for 21. That's fine. It's much better. Team loss. Team loss all the way around. Not nearly good enough. And that's what makes it so frustrating is you were one play away. Your offense made that play late to give them the lead back as the defense gave them a chance. Then your defense had to go make one to kind of help out because the offense wasn't playing great well. Defense was playing better early. The kind of flips late. Just not enough. Not enough. So grade the Cowboys against the Dolphins. I am very curious how these grades all come in here. It's the pinned comment on today's video. So if the ad comes, take advantage and go vote A, B, C, D, or F. Number 2 key to victory. Go back to the good offense. Maybe I'll chart the numbers if I have time when the All 22 comes out this Thursday, or maybe on Thursday I'll do it. I bet if you look at just the motion rates on their scoring drives and their motion rates on their non-scoring drives, it is going to be a startlingly different figure. Once the rain happened, all of a sudden, Dallas went into this, oh my God, we can't do anything offense. They just panicked and they stopped the motion. Go back and look at their drives, right? On offense, 15 plays, 73 yards, fumble. 3 plays, 75 yards, score. Punt after 14 yards, punt after 3 plays, punt after 3 plays, 6 plays, 50-yard field goal, 10 plays, 60-yard field goals, 17-play, 69-yard score, go-ahead touchdown in the final 3.5 minutes. They just said they had 2 good drives, 3 bad drives, 3 good drives. They went into this conservative shell in the middle of that game, and the only reason they were alive is because the defense stepped up and made some plays in the middle of it. The offense then got the drive they needed, and then the defense couldn't deliver, and that's why it's a textbook team loss on that front there. At least Aubrey made all of his kicks again. You stopped the motion. You had CeeDee Lamb going well, and then you kind of just stopped feeding him down the stretch or in the middle of the game again. It was very strange. Again, your ground game sucks. We can be mad at Pollard. That is fine. There are not holes. They are not creating holes and blocks. I thought Chuma Adoga was terrible today. Tyler Smith, who's been really good this year, had some bad reps. Dak was under duress constantly in that game. His jersey was reserved for 2 drives. Lamb was great. By far your best player. Had 10 targets. You gave 2 to Gallup. He caught 2 of them for 4 yards, including a loss on a screen because that was stupid. Just terrible. Just terrible. Not nearly. You played fine. You're playing a playoff team. This is a playoff caliber matchup. You got to play great to win these games. Dallas unquestionably did not. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Head over to prizepicks.com for a $100 first deposit match. It's simple. It is daily fantasy sports made easy. Pick 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch those winnings roll in. prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for that first deposit match up to $100. Hit my flex play again. Shout out CeeDee Lamb, anytime score. That was an awesome play. Shout out Justin Jefferson, Justin Fields in very heartbreaking and frustrating fashion. I thought he had it. I really did. But he kind of they didn't throw the ball much in the second half, and he finished with 170 passing yards. Again, folks, prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. All right, key to victory number 3, the run defense does not suck. I actually don't think it did today. Now, the final play, they got the first down on 3rd and 2, and that's very frustrating. 26 carries, 91 yards. Let's just do the running backs, right? 11 carries, 46 yards from Raheem Mostert. 7 carries, 24 yards for Devon Achane. And then that's 23 carries total. And then Jeff Wilson, 5 carries, 21 yards. So I'm doing math on the fly here, so excuse me. 23 carries for 91 yards. It's not that bad of a performance. It's 3.95. The runs actually mostly came away from Mozzie Smith, by the way. It just you didn't have quite enough. You were close, one play game, And frankly, the biggest issue for me is it seemed like, outside of maybe one drive, every time the Dolphins needed a play in a critical moment, they got it. They got it. Give me your one-word reaction to the Cowboys-Dolphins game. Disappointing, frustrating, sad, mad, angry, whatever it is, sound off for me in the comment section right now. Number 4, key to victory was win the explosive play battle. I don't think you won that one. I think there was, maybe you, let me double check, because you were tied going into the final drive. It was close enough that I don't think it killed you. Now, the issue was, frankly, I don't think Tua played that great. How many times if you guys were watching our live watch party, how many times did I say wide open Dolphin player? Every throw, wide open to Tyreek Hill, wide open Jalen Waddle, wide open Sidder, wide open Durham Smythe, who cooked you, by the way, for 5 catches, 56 yards. He's a backup tight end. Not good, disastrous. How many times did I say wide open Cowboys player? McCarthy versus McDaniel. How many times was there motion for the Dolphins? But 95% of their plays, right? McDaniel's a better play caller. I think we all know that. You just, again, didn't quite have enough. Don't miss out on any Dallas Cowboys news. Make sure you are subscribed. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV for more free Dallas Cowboys videos. We'll have a Christmas Day show as well. Number 5, key to victory. Stop the self-inflicted wounds. Nope, didn't do it. You had multiple penalties that stunted drives. You convert a critical 3rd and 11 down by 9. Dak scrambles for 14. Illegal shift. Opening drive for the Dolphins, right? The final drive, I should say, for the Dolphins. They're marching the ball. It's a Damone Clark swing pass, or Devon Achane swing pass for 6 yards. Face mask. And now the Dolphins are already at the 46-yard line after one play because you have a stupid penalty. This has been a constant theme of this Dallas Cowboys team for it feels like the entire time we've been doing this show. Penalties at the worst opportunities. The penalty numbers and yardages are almost identical. And this is not you guys know how much I hate the officiating crews. I think they're terrible at their jobs. This is not an F the refs game for me. But they did not play well enough. And they made the critical mistakes at the worst possible times. And it was just enough to lose a game that they should have won. They should have been able to eke out this victory. They had their chances. They had a lead in the final 3.5 minutes. And for as wonky as this game was, the second you took that lead, you should have won the game. They did not. They did not. They were down there at one point with a less than 18% chance of winning. The field goal, the score comes in, and they're up to 58%. And they blew it. They blew the game in classic Cowboys frustrating fashion. So who do you blame the most for the loss? Sound off for me in the comment section right now. Plenty of correct answers. All, I think, also works pretty well. I guess for my answer, look, I don't think your coaching staff did a great job, namely Mike McCarthy. I don't think they did. You had some good stuff, but you went in that cowardly shell. You know, you kicked that one field goal on 4th and 2. Don't you wish you would have went for it there? You ran a quarterback sneak on 2nd and 12 from your own 3 because it was raining. Seriously? I hate that. All right, Chris, here's what I want to do. For the second show, do we have enough just kind of generic weigh-ins to kind of go through it about? We'll kind of do this kind of like a live mailbag reaction style. Do you still have the grade, the Mike McCarthy one, etc.? We can do that one. We can do those. I'm sure we'll get plenty of super chats on those. And then we'll just do our Rocket Money post-game. We'll get the post-game shot later. It's fine. So any supers that come in, we will have here. This will be our Christmas Day reaction show on the Cowboys Report. Merry Christmas, although maybe you're still feeling down after that very disappointing Cowboys loss. We are live right now on our Cowboys channel following that game. This is our Christmas Day episode. Just Overreaction Monday on Christmas Day because there's a lot of them here in the Super Chats. Michael Sutton, frontrunners, frauds, one and done. Until they prove they are more than that, I get it. We are in the 24-hour rant window, so be nice to each other in the comments section. Stephen Hewitt, I'm so glad we wasted our first-round pick to keep our run defense just as trash as ever. Also, can we please have a real offensive coordinator? Again, your run defense is not why you lost this game. Final play, they convert a 3rd and 2. Sure. They averaged under 4 yards a carry. If I had told you going into this game, hey, they averaged under 4 yards a carry, you would have said, let's go. That's great. That worked well. Frankly, I thought Mozzie actually played pretty well. The big chunk runs, the one run chunk that they allowed was away from him. Slash wasn't even on the field for a different one. But you want more from your first-round pick. Can we talk about the second-round pick at tight end doing nothing again? 1 catch, 4 yards. Okay, bad. Your draft picks are making no impact in general, and that's a problem. Again, you just kind of lost it in the sauce in the second quarter, third quarter. Those 3 drives there kind of killed you. Caden, I want Dan and Mike McCarthy gone. We are here. It took us a while. We are finally at the Dan Quinn gets blame as well. I get why he was playing so much off coverage against Tyreek Hill and everybody like that. That makes sense to me. Those are dynamic playmakers. You're scared of them. I get it. I thought Mike went coward in the middle part of that game. And when you're playing a good football team, you can't afford to waste what amounts to a full quarter because you're scared. And the rain started, you go, oh, it's raining. It can't happen. So I get the frustration. I'll say this. If you do fire Mike, I don't want Dan. That's not change. If you do make a real head coaching change, it has to be tangible. It cannot be, we're going to shuffle the deck and see if we get the ace this time. No, you have to go rig the deck and go find somebody else. Geraldo Neary, F the refs. There it is. Ignoring the complete lack of, Micah Parsons holding calls, which are blatant and obvious and are never called anymore. This was not an F the refs game for me. There have been many of those. You played a playoff caliber opponent, you couldn't quite close the deal, and you lost by 2. That's how I feel. Not an F the refs game for me. From Ryan, if the Cowboys wouldn't have fumbled in the beginning of the game, the Cowboys would have won. 7 points missed out. Here's the other part. Does the defense stop? Let's say you're up, by 8 there, or whatever it is. Does the defense get the stop on that final drive? Because I kind of don't think that they do. Like, they did a great job of bending but don't breaking. I think they would have been a little bit more aggressive in the end. And I think that would have been, it would have changed the game big time, and it pains you. Like, if you can change one play, it's that one, right? 7 points you cost yourself. So from that part, I totally get it. I don't know if it's a guaranteed win, though. It would have changed the entire complexion, but you would have felt better about it. All right, grade Mike McCarthy against the Dolphins? A, B, C, D, or F? Sound off for me in the comment section right now. Samaj Griffin, F. Mike McCarthy. Chuma Adoga is the second coming of Chaz Green, SMFH. Get rid of this overweight fake Santa Claus, no discipline head coach. The frustration is real. I totally get it. Chuma Adoga, look, you missed Tyron's within a major way today. I hope you can play against the Lions or the Commanders or the playoff run. Like, you need it. The one play is they bring three guys off the left side, so the center takes one, the left guard takes one, and the left tackle takes one, and Adoga just blocks Smith's man for no reason, and it's a free rusher on Dak and ruins the drive. What are you doing out there? Frankly, I don't think your offensive line played that great. I'll have to go back and watch, because O-line is tough live for me, but I thought your offensive line was bad. How many times was Dak under duress? Sometimes he held it a little bit long, but you would like to be able to allow a third read play for once. It's all been first read stuff and second read stuff. I just didn't get it. Juan Sanchez, first thought, both teams are divisional round exits. Cowboys needed the home field, and Tua's offense proved nothing, only 1 TD and field goals. Bills will win the division. Shady enjoyer clowns. I appreciate that part. Look, until the Cowboys prove, in particular, they can beat the 49ers, it's very challenging for me to believe in them. I can't get there. Like, they're a good football team. They've already playoff spot. That's great. But I get what Chris B's saying here. Don't take about today's sponsor afterwards. I've had it, Tom. Chris B says, same thing every year. They suck. They don't suck. There's about 20 NFL teams that if you told them, hey, actually, there's about 28 NFL teams that said, hey, they're 10-5 with 2 games to go. Where do I sign? The difference is, you're right about the other part. It is the same thing every year. We've been down this road multiple times. We've seen this team be a good football team, be a successful football team, have success overall, and be unable to deliver in the biggest of moments. That is what this team is judged by. They are judged by not making the playoffs and being a top 10 football team. They have to be more than that. And they have yet to show that they are. And until they are, it's going to be the same fan and national media breakdown every day. And I get it. Now, today's show is made possible by Rocket Money. The holiday season can be a bit tight on the wallet. If you are struggling to save some money, with Rocket Money, you can quickly identify all of those sneaky subscriptions that keep charging you month after month and cancel any of those you no longer use. It's an easy way to start saving some money. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that finds and cancels your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, helps you lower your bills, all in one place. For 5 million users and counting, Rocket Money has saved its customers an average of $720 a year and $1 billion in total savings so far. Stop wasting money on things you no longer use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions and manage your money the easy way by going to rocketmoney.com/Cowboys. That's rocketmoney.com/Cowboys. Links in the comments section and the description of today's show. Brett Reed, how are we winning a playoff game without a home game? You know, just to play devil's advocate here, because we're mad and we should be, do we feel different if Sanders shanks that kick? Or are we going, nah, they're not good enough? Because that's all that separated you today. One play. I think you should beat Tampa on the road again. If you don't, you got to fire Mike. Got to do it. He can't come back. Because that probably means he did a bad job too. And it's probably an everything thing. When it's everything, it's the head coach's fault. But beating the Niners on the road, I have no faith. No faith. The boss, the haters are right. We can't beat a good team. I think he meant on the road there. We deserve Steven to troll us trash. And you're not trash. You're a top 10 team. The Dolphins had the exact same thing. In fact, you have beaten, a good team. Beaten 2 of them if we include the Rams in that conversation. 3 if we include Seattle. But those are the teams you got to beat to make a playoff run. You got to beat the Niners caliber opponents. And I have faith in Dallas being competitive in pretty much every game against top 10 team. Not necessarily every game, but in most of them. But beating the Niners, That's what my mindset's been all year long. That's why I'm not tilting so hard right now. Because I wanted to win. I would have felt great confidence-wise. Eagles lose a game, and you just got to win out, and you win the NFC East. All you need. They're playing bad teams, so they should win. But my mindset all year has been, how can you beat the 49ers? That's why I was so mad about the Niners game. Got your ass kicked. I don't have faith in them. They're just not good enough. Across the board, frankly. Across the board. Don't miss any Cowboys news right here on the channel. Sub now for more free Dallas Cowboys football videos, news, rumors, watch parties, and more. Hit that sub button right now. Rudy, oh no, we suck again. That one I appreciate because it's a funny movie. Get it. It's frustrating. Ride with Lucky Clay Gig. No running game and low offense IQ is killing us. I don't know if that's a McCarthy shot or a penalty shot on the back end, but yes. One of my big, that no one else seems to talk about it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Whatever. Go back and look at every game you've lost. How many games has your run game been good? Last 3 years. Like none of them. None of them. And teams are like, let's dare Dallas to run so we don't get killed by CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott and Amari Cooper when he was here. They can't run the ball. They did it again. Running backs. Pollard, Dowdle, Lipke. 16 carries, 45 yards. That's horrible. Like that is so unacceptably bad. The run game, I agree. You're averaging 2.8 yards per carry. And it's an offensive line issue, I know, more than anything, I think, and some scheme stuff. It's trash. That is trash. Joe Ramirez, Mike allows all these ridiculous penalties. Ridiculous. They ruined Christmas. I don't know what Valen Verga is as a hashtag, but yeah, I get it. The penalty boys continue to be a real problem for the Dallas Cowboys. So I don't know what else to do, man. I'm trying. I'm trying to bully out of desperation. That's where I'm at. Spam flags to bully the Cowboys into maybe someday committing not back-breaking penalties. Sam, I know Hunter is young, but you're in the NFL now, not college and not high school. You have to be smart. I'm not completely saying it's his fault, but it's a clear difference maker in this game. I agree. Like, it got charged to Dak because Lipke never had possession. It is right here. And it is in his chest. And he just never grabs it. Again, I think you're right. It's not all his fault, but that was bad. That was bad. Chris Prutzman, not to say it was their fault. This defense is built around their pass rush and ball hawking. 1 sack and 0 turnovers is not good. Have the Cowboys actually won a game they didn't force any turnovers? Probably. Now, in general, when they force turnover, they typically win because they're really good at that area. And normally it's kind of a cascading effect. They get multiple. Well, I agree. Like, again, there's a lot of blame to go around here. And the defense does get some. Your offense gave you the first lead in a while. You need 1 stop. Same thing on the offense, right? You want to be a championship offense? Deliver in the final moment. The offense did. They weren't great earlier. They delivered down the stretch. Defense, final moment. They didn't deliver. They had a back-breaking penalty and got gashed. It hurts. Team loss. Team loss. CJ DeYoung III. If you remember around week 6 and 7, all the fans were saying we're going to head to the Super Bowl. I sent a super chat saying the lack of run game would hurt us. I believe I agree with you, CJ DeYoung. I mean, look at all those games. They cannot stop they can't run the ball when they need to. Issue for 3 years in a row now. It's been a real problem. I completely agree. Cowboys lose 22-20 against the Miami Dolphins. We will stay live as long as these supers keep on coming in here. There are still quite a few we got to get to. Byron Joe David says Al Harris for defensive coordinator. We have finally flipped on Dan Quinn. Your defense, I thought, again, you needed one more play across the board. You just didn't get it. But I'm not gonna fire Dan Quinn as DC, but I'm not gonna make him my head coach. Ecuador Man AOG, same old Cowboys. All I need to say is, bruh. Yeah, I agree. Stone Cold 10X, you blanket Hill, make everyone else beat you. Don't hate it. I mean, the issue is Hill had 99 yards. There's about 200 yards from everybody else, too. Neil pulled his back, so we'll skip that one. Sean Jones, we'll be ready for the playoffs. Go Cowboys. Chris B, you have confidence in winning Tampa? I don't. You should. Like, I will be livid if they lose against Tampa. I get Tampa's hot right now. You're a better team. You're a better football team. You should beat them by 15. You absolutely should. JB, $5. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Thomas Palmer, Sanders miss and the Cowboys win would be fraudulent. So I kind of asked that one mid-show. Here's our answer. Chris B, I want a young Shanahan McDaniel kind of coach. Don't we all, Chris? Maybe your best answer is maybe Bobby Slowick? I don't know. Muology, a.k.a. Jace. Explain 38 quarters without a holding call on Micah Parsons. I can't. You can ask Browns fans how they feel about Myles Garrett. They're going to feel the exact same way. You and Browns fans and Cowboys fans, it's a Spider-Man meme. Like, you're not getting a call. I'm not getting a call. You're not getting a call. Why am I getting calls? That does not make sense. Fernando Garcia, if the run game sucks, is it Pollard's fault? If so, you go for a back in the draft. Also, how hot is Mike's seat right now? Here's my take on Mike's seat. I don't know how much anything in the regular season matters. To a certain extent. Like, obviously it does. If they missed the playoffs, it would have been a disaster there. But, like, if they go one and done, seat should be on fire. If they make a run, he's there, right? As for the running game, it's not just Pollard. Like, all the running back numbers are down this year. Everyone's. Relative to, like, what they were previously. And limited numbers for Dowdle there, I know. I think it's an offensive line scheme issue. You know, you change your ground game scheme. It has not worked. Your offensive line is not doing a good job. How many times do we see big gains for Pollard or anybody before contact? Never. There's never like, oh, he got 7 yards and Burkett's going to pick up 10. That doesn't happen. How many times is Pollard in the backfield making a guy miss? More. I think it's an offensive line issue, which I would invest early in the offensive line again. I think there is some benefit to adopting hey, let's have some success on the ground. I think that's done with a great offensive line like Philadelphia has, as opposed to premium investments in the backfield. From Sammy, your mammy, Dak has been paid $150 million to date, and for what? Are the Cowboys going to pay him $250 million? Oh, by the way, season's over. First off, guys, you're a playoff team. I get we're mad. That's fine. We can vent. Save space. Season, by definition, is not over. You have playoff games. The Giants' season is basically over. Like, their season's done. The Commanders' season's over. Your season's not. You can be disappointed. That's fine. No, you don't pay him $50 million. The answer is you've paid him to be a top 3 offense every year he's been healthy the past 3 years. That's really good. It's not good enough. I know. Chris says Dak was running for his life. I agree. Like, you paid him to get you to the postseason pretty much every year he's been healthy and injured except for like 1 or 2. That's really good. It's not good enough yet. But what's your alternative plan? You're going to go back to the Andy Dalton theory and spend the money on a defensive lineman? Okay, that doesn't work. Going to play Cooper Rush? Your best bet to win games right now, bar none, is Dak. The issue is he can't do it all because he's not Mahomes, he's not Brady. And if that's your solution, good luck. Go find one. Adwin, to me, Mike got to stop taking his foot off the gas. Dak did everything in his power to help to win us that game. Hunter needs the ball more to help out the RBs. I'm probably not going to go more Lipke. Short yardage is fine, but I mean, he had 3 catches for 11 yards, and I'm going to blame the fumble on him. I agree on the Mike part, though. And the Dak part, too. Like, you got to go score more. And I'm still mad the field goal kick in the 3rd quarter or 4th quarter, whenever, like, really? Like, we all said they're going to give up a field goal, and they immediately did. Don't get it. Neil McCoy, how will you or other Cowboys fans feel if the Eagles miraculously lose tomorrow? Much better. Much better. Then it's win 2 games and you're the NFC East champion. I will be more upset if the Cowboys win this game. I'm like, this game doesn't matter as much. But if you can't beat the Lions at home, you're a true fraudulent team, and you might not beat Tampa. So beat the Lions next week. They're a playoff caliber team that I think Again, outside of the Niners and maybe the Ravens, I think every NFL team has something resembling fraudulent tendencies this year. I think every team. Got to get hot at the right time. See if Dallas can do it. I have limited faith. Marcus Arnold, no Turpin until the fourth quarter. Why? Turpin's a gadget guy. It's kind of who he is. My bigger issue is, how about this? I'll meet you halfway, Marcus. Don't run the tunnel screen to Gallup. Run that to Turpin. Oh, Seth, here we go. Gallup so bad, cut him at $57 million for what, Miss Cooper? You made a colossal mistake trading Amari Cooper so you could pay Gallup. Huge mistake. Huge. Massive, massive personnel error. Chris B., do you fire Mike if you get blown out against the 49ers? I will definitely call for it afterwards. Now, we'll see how I feel the next day. But, man, if you get blown out against the Niners again, like, is it ever going to change with Mike as your head coach? I kind of don't think so. If it's close, I might cry, Chris asked me. I don't know. Here's the issue. I think the overall personnel on offense for San Francisco is better. I think the overall personnel on defense is maybe even. I think Wilkes and Dan Quinn are competent enough DCs, fairly maybe slight edge to Dan. I don't know. Dan's kind of on the hot seat with the way he's the defense has done the past few weeks. Shanahan outclasses Mike McCarthy in every way. And I think it's easier, not saying it's easy, maybe it's easier to find a top 10 head coach, which I don't think Mike McCarthy is, than a top 10 quarterback. And you have a top 10 quarterback. I think that's the way I'd lean. I don't know, I'm kind of talking through it too. This is my therapy as well. Lone Star, losses on 3 players. Lipke for the fumble, Damone Clark for the penalty, Chuma Adoga just for being on the team in general. I get it. Chris B., probably our final one here. If you lose to the Niners for a 4th time, it'll never change. Man, they're your boogeyman. They really are. They own you until you prove otherwise. You got to show it. You know, here we were in Dallas. I was talking with everybody like, this Cowboys team is good. I'm like, you guys say that. I got to see it against the Niners. That's been your real issue, right? Last 2 years, you've been. I thought you were the 5th best team in football last season. Well, you played the number 1 team before their quarterback got hurt, and then they became like the 17th best team or something. Like, can you beat the Niners? You can beat the Lions. You can beat the Eagles. You already did that once this year. You blew them out, frankly. You can beat the Bucks. You can beat the wild card teams. Can you beat San Francisco? On the road. I don't know. That is it for us today. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. Hope you guys have a less miserable Christmas. Happy Christmas Eve. Hope you guys have some fun tomorrow. Enjoy it. Be back live on Tuesday for the Cowboys Report.